What is going on, PPD Nation? Here we go. We got a TOC qualifier for you, if I'm not mistaken. Numerous brackets, as well as some women's and men's brackets. So let's get underway. If we have you, William Stewart, Sean Green. Sean, I don't know why you're laughing. This is a professional stream. Let's get to it, brother.
If it was a professional stream, you wouldn't have to second guess yourself right away on if we're doing a qualifier or not. This is the TOC Elite Finale Qualifier. So you're trying to get top 4 out of these brackets today. Top 4 will get you into that elite bracket, which is worth the most money at TOC, $10K a piece in that blind draw, the big finale of TOC. This is the 3rd qualifier out of the 4. And so a lot of great coverage your way, including this bad boy, Jeff Mappa, taking on Skylar Sweisberger.
Jeff looking like he's out in front here. Going to take this leg. Make this 1-0.
Will, why don't you tell us everything we need to know about this TOC finale qualifier?
Yeah, we can do that for you. The TOC qualifiers get you entered into the big finale at the end of the year, or in October, the Tournament of Champions. So you can get qualified by getting in the top positions in the rankings today. And then all this action, of course, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. So dartstoc.com. If you want to get involved, go ahead and do that if you would.
Hey, Will.
Go ahead, buddy, because I know you're going to knock it out of the park here in just a second.
Yeah, so Tim Goodwin, dun-dun-dun, breaking news. That's not breaking news sign. That's the Sports Center sign. So 15,000 each for that elite qualifier now. It's bumped up from 20 grand to 30. How about them apples? So even more money to fight for here. How did you get into these qualifiers? Will, do you remember?
Say that one more time.
How do you get into these qualifiers? What do you have to do to get those vouchers?
I can't remember what place it is. Sorry. I'm cutting out on you.
All right, so I'm just going to answer it anyway. While Will is dealing with some technical difficulties that I think are mental, let's talk about how you get into these, right? So vendors get so many vouchers to play for their players to play in these qualifiers through TOC. You win those vouchers by winning leagues, by just being one of those top players in that vendors, leagues, anything along those lines. You can get multiple. However, most players, if they get to that top 4, obviously won't play in a second one. So I don't know what happens to the rest of those. But Nick, you're the big guy behind the scenes. Tell us a little bit about these qualifiers. I know you've played in them before. How much pressure are on these players here this weekend?
There's a lot of pressure to be had, right? I played in one qualifier and I went 3 and out. For the record, this is also before I was turning 21 and had a couple of other advantages when throwing in high pressure situations. But that being said, it's a lot of pressure, especially if you only have the one and done voucher. You don't have an extra one that you can burn or anything like that. Every win you get, every match, especially on the winner's side, it gives you a better chance to play for bigger money. And not only do you want to get to that top level finale because the first place prize is bigger, but more importantly, the last place prize is bigger. If you get to that elite finale, you're making a couple $100 as soon as you land in TOC, guaranteed. And that's kind of the other hidden part. That's your incentive if you're maybe the 4-0 or 3-5 player in this qualifier versus some 5-0s, right? That's your incentive to try to make a deep run.
Hey,
I hate you so much, Will. Will is not having any technical difficulties. So if he leaves, it's just because he wanted to, and I need everybody to know that just in case he does that now. Listen, Jeff Mappa starting out the gate here on fire. The format on the winner side is a race to all cricket until we get to that King Seat match, if I'm not mistaken. Still, Nick, is that true?
It's actually a little different than that for the qualifiers. So the format for today, guys, if you are curious, on the winner side, it is going to be a race to 2. The match that gets into the King Seat match is a race to 3. And the King Seat match itself is a race to 4.
Wait a second. So I was right, and then you still double down on something different. I'm just kidding.
You were wrong. Because now
Right.
there's the race to 3 and then to the race to 4 for the king seat match or queen seat match. We are covering the women's brackets as well today. On top of that, on the losers side for the men's bracket, it will go cricket 01, and the women's side will be cricket 0101. And then last chance game is just one game of cricket in both brackets. Well said, guys. Well said.
I switched to my phone. Can you hear me?
It's going to be a long day, guys. I can tell you that much right now, and it's not going to have anything to do with these great darts that are going to be on the screen. Jeff Mappa playing out of, well, if it looks familiar to you, that'd be the Cantina where Mike Maloney plays out of typically. And Mappa having to go to the Bulls.
Have
to go to the Bulls. So that's an interesting move, actually.
Already up 1-0 here, so why not take your chance here? You know, looking to get out front and ahead. He's already done that successfully on the houses, so yeah. Close them out. Just close out the 15s. He took a shot there on the 16s. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, I switched over to the cell phone, and man, does it really help.
He did not. He is lying to everybody. He is not having any technical difficulties. Let's stop worrying about it. A huge shout out to the Philly legend who's in our chat right now. He played in our first week 1 of the Phoenix Premier League for To The Point Streaming and Phoenix Amusements here in Indy. And he played an up-and-coming great player named Jolan Harris, and he whooped him today. I'm final score 14-1. Whew. Out of 15 games.
Beaten.
It's a good start. Our Premier League for Phoenix this time around, our Champions League, it's season 3, so they've had to qualify and move up, move down to stay in it. It is now by far the deepest talent bracket that you'll find in Indy for a tournament.
There we go. Going
for
on
a league.
Over to Mike Roberts and Robert Rydberg. Is that right? Rydberg? Is that what I'm seeing there? Okay. Mike Roberts of Springfield, Missouri. The good friend of Ryan Mooneyham.
Who?
Ryan. Good old
Mooney.
Ryan. Yeah, Mooney. We call him the dinosaur.
You call him that?
Yeah, we call him the dinosaur. It was kind of funny. We were just, kind of had this little Wichita Springfield rivalry going on. Started calling him dinosaur, and then he shows up in a dinosaur like costume, one of those like blow up dinosaur outfits. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Oh yeah,
it's classic. We do today have, as Mike Roberts says, take the leg. 3 brackets for the women's events, or 3 brackets for the women. Sorry. And then 7 brackets for the men. Pretty good amount of action. We have already, unfortunately, found our way to a point where some individuals are already out of the event.
I do want to piggyback off what you just said there, Will.
You can't. Nope. Can't do
so
it.
I'm not going to. All right, guys. So every qualifier we've done, this is the 3rd one, and we've all been here for all 3, of course, totally, right? And the first qualifier, we had 100 and something players playing across all the brackets. The second qualifier, we had about 200 and something players. This one's 300 and something players, right? There's 320 people playing today across all the different brackets and divisions. And you know for a fact, if you still have your voucher, you need to be spamming the sign up page as soon as it's available to get into that last qualifier, because it only will do full brackets. So just keep in mind, guys, that last qualifier, August 17th, is the last one. Those vouchers, no good after that. No good.
So what you're saying here, Nick, is that it was a bold move, Cotton, if they wait till the last bracket qualifier to get into.
It's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah,
you're also
the benefits,
watching people that are. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, yeah, please, let's go ahead.
I was going to ask you the question that you're about to answer. Tell me the benefits of both, playing early versus playing late.
if you play early, you have the certainty of knowing early on, hey, I've qualified no matter what. Because again, even if you get last place, you are qualified. But that being said, if the longer you wait, the more of those big names you get. If you're a 4-2, 4-5 player, there is more incentive for you to wait as you see some of these 5-0, 5-5 shots win their qualifiers or get their top 4 guaranteed spot and call their run over there. But the longer you wait, the bigger risk of not getting in at all. So I always advise people, I'm like, you get who you get, play the bracket as it is, try to sign up early, because the worst thing you can do is have a voucher and not use it.
So overall, 319 players today. Just looking at the numbers, pretty much full brackets up among our 10, other than just one.
I don't know if you guys see Division 1 of the CSC Challenger Series, potentially participant, Mr. Mike Segal, in the chat saying, great job, guys. Wish I was at the bar you could go live in. He is in bracket number 4, waiting for the winner of Phil Glomsky and Garrett Rakowski in that top 4 spot.
Yeah, those
We'll
are
be playing a race to 3.
2 members of that Milwaukee Monsters team there, and Phil and Garrett.
Phil's every bit of 6'8".
Oh yeah, the camera blocker.
Yep.
Dennis Sandin
have an overhead shot.
Dennis Sandin trying to make a run in bracket number 1, playing Steve Hentings right now. Wins that one, he'll play either Dave Madsen or Logan Capahan.
Capan.
We also have Derek Kinkle and Nick Olivier and Vince Milano in that bracket.
Yeah, Chenzo. That's Vince Milano's Chenzo.
Tough competitor, that Nick Olivier from Oklahoma.
Yeah, and Chenzo's from the Ohio area. It's funny that we both know one of those players. That's going to be a good battle then. We'll call it that.
I did
and
not
Derek
know
Kinkle down there at the
Vince,
bottom.
I didn't know Vince and Chinzo were the same guy until day before yesterday when I played him in a DRT, in the no cap DRT, and he beat me in the 4th place match to play Rich Durbins. And now I will not get that confused going forward.
Nick, we've already heard it 17 times before. We don't need to hear it again.
Yep, his name is Vincenzo, so that's why.
No, I love that you're continuing to play in these DRTs and whatnot. Maybe we'll see Nick in the bracket someday.
You will not.
I don't know, man. It's almost as like an adorable thing when we watch him playing in these. Like, oh, that's cute that he's trying. Instead of like, man, right on. How about John Pilgrim in bracket number 2?
I was just
He's
about
moved to that top 4 spot.
Was just about
and Leonard Gates there.
Mention that one. A good bracket with Jesse Gore on top, taking on Jeff Steele, and then Rod Powers Jr. taking on David Arnold in that top winner's side.
How about Mr. Super Darts throwing some super darts today? He's already defeated Nick Selepic on the winner's side and Travis Wilkinson. He's taking on Zach Hunter right now.
Wow.
To get to that King Seat match. So Ian Hansen rolling pretty nicely there in bracket number 3.
He's a quality shot, man. Quality
Very
shot.
underrated, great shot.
Yep.
Yeah. I would agree with that there. Bracket 4, we've kind of done the rundown of that one already. How about bracket number 5? Anthony Stevenson Sr. Or Tony Stevenson in there.
Willie Walker.
Yeah. Oh, nice to see Willie and Jeffrey Johnson and Jeremiah Berger. So those are 4 very top shots that we've seen in many seasons of the CSC Challenger Series, Division 1 and 2, that are there on the winner side still in bracket number 5.
Bracket
number. Yeah, go for it.
Bracket
Ooh,
6.
you got a couple of good ones.
Yeah, Midwest mashup here. Tommy Campbell taking on Jason Derby. St. Louis kind of Junction City Topeka matchup there.
Yeah.
Andrew Trainer taking on Paul Harkey, and then Steve McDowell taking on Chris Creselius. I think I said that
Good.
right.
That was beautiful.
But Steve McDowell is DPFL, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Yeah. At least he has been associated with that for a long time. And then, another underrated shot, like one of those guys that, when it's like you and me, right? You're an underrated shot based on the 2 of us. I am very much an overrated shot. So how about bracket number 7, Bob Anderson rolling through there. Isaac Robinson from the upstate New York area is one of those more not well-known shots. Knox Amusement player and Knox Amusement employee up there in upstate New York. So I've seen him at the Batavia Western New York Shootout and he is always one of those top dogs amongst those top dogs. So one of those guys that might sneak in there pretty nicely. And hey, let's check out the women here, Will, as we're running through.
I wanted to go over to women's bracket number 1, OT, Olivia Terry, in that winner's side on that one. Take on either Tracy Young or Kim Marty. You got Becky Westcott taking on Trisha Romero there on the winner's side of that one. Kelly Hammond in that bracket too. She unfortunately had to take on Trisha Romero in that second round matchup, but potentially someone that could make a run there on the loser side.
Yeah, and then in bracket number 2, we got Hunter Smith waiting on the winner of Roxanne Mudd and Tammy Hansen, another one of those great shots that if she played in this, she'd qualify for the WCS if she qualified enough. Deborah Demers is who she beat in the previous round. Deborah is a local player from Indy who is one of those very sneaky, fantastic female dart players that has a very interesting throw, but it works out fantastic for her. Brittany Keller, Tracy Lamb, and then Venus Donnelly, and then Stephanie Neal, Brandon Neal's better half. And she's gotten a lot better at this game of darts over the past year or so, just kind of like Alyssa Evans did. It's always fun to watch them root on their significant others, but it is really cool to see them holding their own in singles as well.
Yeah, you did see Mike Roberts take the W there. So we're going to Ryan Crawley and Denny Mickerson. Can't see these eyes, man. I'm telling you, gotta go get them checked.
These eyes.
What
bracket number are we in?
Well, Ryan Crawley. The great thing about Combi Sport, you're able to look up the name.
Aren't you there? Can't you just tell me?
Well, I'm looking at this bracket 3 too, and the Nick's dying in the background.
The
laughing,
answer to Sean's question was, well, look it up.
Well, look it up. Bracket number 3 for the ladies: Danielle Bowman, Krista Berger, Irene Richardson, Julie Scogan, and then Sarah Derby making a run, and then Jada Nesby and Angel Goodwin. So there's your bracket number 3.
Denny Mickelson. It's going to be Mickelson.
Is it Mickelson? I was wondering. It looked like an M.
Yeah, I was about to say, how do you not know how to pronounce Mickelson? It's literally a professional golfer. He was like one of the most famous golfers. Taking on Ryan Crawley. Riley Crawley, of course, from that Houston, Texas area, playing for Star City Amusements. And he's playing out at the stadium, if I'm not mistaken. Most likely he is. I haven't looked at the actual screen yet. So there we go.
I'm so glad that I didn't actually. It wasn't Nicholson, and I was like, that looks like Mickelson.
Ridiculous.
That's crazy. There you go.
It could also be Michelson, by the way. Hunter Young, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Dominic saying too bad not playing in the finale, but I'll be there the rest of the events. Dominic, good to see you, buddy. It's cool to see you kind of continue to jump up in those averages and those rankings. Mark Lacombe says ranked top 10 in Yushido my rankum standings last 5 years for Jason Derby, I believe. Mark is a fantastic statistician for the CDC, which is not the health department CDC. It's Championship Darts.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
I'm definitely thinking it's the health department.
Cheyenne asking how many brackets there were today. Well, now that your sound's not muted anymore, there are 7 men's brackets and there are 3 ladies brackets today. Cheyenne, have you qualified already, or are you playing in that last qualifier? Or are you about to devastate everyone in the world and not go?
You know, when you really look at that, though, 7 men's brackets, 3 female brackets. That is pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's huge.
As far as discrepancy there, I mean, 96 ladies showing up on that front. It's great.
Wait, Cheyenne, are you serious? You're not going to qualify then. All right, here is the lefty from Texas, Ryan Crawley. Again, one of those guys that every time one of those players from the stadium are playing in the WCS, the CSC, He is there supporting, rooting on his people. The Houston, Texas area, the stadium, wherever else they play out of now that's not Thirsties, is honestly, it's really cool to see the camaraderie amongst that group of people. There's a reason why it's a big dart hub, and it's because they all support each other, and all those top shots support each other.
1,000%. 1,000%. Yeah, it's a good area to be involved and play the game in.
Cheyenne, don't do that to us, okay? Nick, we didn't hear you. You don't have to whisper because they can't hear you.
I said gaslight gatekeep girl boss. That's why I whispered it. It wasn't really. Anyways.
Got it. All right. Fair enough.
How do you really feel, Nick?
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. I tell myself that every morning.
Like when you look in the mirror?
For sure when I look in the mirror.
Guys, we are live here for the PPD TOC finale qualifier. You're looking to get top 4 in your bracket, 7 for the men, 3 for the ladies. If you go outside of that, 5th, you probably are pretty good to make the field, but maybe not. 6, you're getting a little further out, but you might make that elite finale. And the beautiful thing about this elite tournament, right, is 15,000 a piece. So 30,000 total for the winning team. And you could draw the best player in North America, highest average ever in this PPD, and have a great shot at rolling through this bracket. We've seen it many times.
Exactly. I mean, just being in the field, you never know who you can draw and who you're going to mesh with and make the run.
Matt Bella, John Pilgrim getting it done last year, which was a more balanced team.
Yep.
Right, getting the job done there.
Exactly. I mean, it wasn't one-sided, both doing equal parts to get the job done.
But it's always fun to see the excitement of the players the night before when it finally releases. Yeah, what we should do this year is we should just have like multiple cameras set up on players as they check the bracket for the first time, and just get their like natural reaction of who they get.
Right, that'd be great.
I think that'd be really fun.
Well, I mean, just to go ahead,
and we'd only throw out the ones that had like good reactions.
We actually potentially could do that this year. The way we're doing our streaming schedule, just go ahead and release it. We're not going to be streaming a lot of triples action this year. We're going to be sticking to the main event coverage, putting most of our needs there, and maybe trying to bring in a second stream. So we got some ideas of potentially what we can do, but we're going to try to create more side content just of Tournament of Champions itself, because there's a lot of stuff that goes on outside of the finals area that we'd love to capture.
Hunter's asking a great question. Out of the 4 win more darts that dropped, I'm guessing the U.S. players,
none of them.
What was your guys' favorite? That's a great question. I have not thrown, honestly, I've not thrown any of them. But my answer, by overall look, the Maloney's are very unique in the way that they are. My wife got a set of those. I pre-ordered them for her right away. So those probably stood out to me as like the most interesting out of the 4. I love the red, white, and blue of Garrett's. I love the diamond coat of Jules. I just love that they're all 4 completely different styles of barrels. I could not throw Rick's though with the with the scalloped. Yep. Yeah.
And I can assure you it is not all triples at TOC.
It is for the morning stuff, but the big events are still mostly doubles and triples, or doubles and singles.
Yes, exactly. So the CSI, the CDI, the finale, all that stuff we're going to be doing coverage wise. So men's and women's CSIs are split day wise. So that'll be our main coverage for those days, the CDI and then the finale. So all the other stuff
right.
is triple.
Denny's stepping up here, getting that point lead. He should stay up, and he does, just unable to get it accomplished. And how about shout out to our producer, Mr. Nick Durachi Teixeira, for getting us both camera angles for this. And Rick, you're right. When I see you next and you have your set there, I will throw them, and you might completely change my tune. Typically in the past, scallop darts have not really worked out for me, and it's not because of the dart. It's because I have terrible dart grip overall anyway. So it just always feels weird and unnatural for me.
I personally throw scallop darts, and I'm actually considering getting a set. So, Rick, send me a set. I'll do a free review for you, better than Jen's review. Thank you.
I mean, God forbid you support him and just buy a set yourself.
That's a lie. I hear there's a new set of colonials coming out that are going to be pretty nice. I don't know. We'll hear about that later. All righty. So moving on. Ryan, look at this run he's on. He's going to close the door on the 20s now. Or getting out in front with a 16 or tying us up. There you go.
And now Ryan up 1-0, taking complete control here in this one loss side of the bracket. Then he needs to do something special.
I love how Rick threw out big talk little man, like everybody's not a little man to him.
I bet he doesn't say that about his son anymore.
No kidding.
I mean, basically, Rick, you let your son beat you with one hand tied behind his back.
Okay, that's aggressive. Ryan gets the job done.
Dynamite for Ryan Crawley getting the job done there. 2-0 victory over him. He'll move along in our one loss side of the bracket as we head right on over to Jake Smith. Yeah, that Jake Smith taking on Robert Ryberg. Look at Jake.
Jakey Jake.
This is a different Jake. Totally a different Jake. Right?
We'll see once he sets up which Jake it is. I could tell you right off the bat.
Oh, that was Robert.
This is
That was
definitely
Robert.
Jake.
Never mind.
Yep, this is definitely Jake. I was about to say I can tell from just the setup alone it's Jake.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely Jake. I thought Robert was Jake.
Oh,
and that's just my confusion.
We've had Robert on the stream today, buddy, and there's Sleepy behind him, who's won $10,000, guys, in the PBD national events. 10 grand. Incredible. Wouldn't it be nice to win 10,000?
Yes.
All right, Jake, what do you got for us here? Big triple 18. Will he go hunting for the 16s now? He should. He tried.
He went hunting. Yep. Great 7 mark anyway from Jake Smith.
You guys know what I'm not looking forward to?
The future.
Dealing with you two yoo-hoos in Orlando.
We're going.
All I need to know, so where we're staying, is it just the 2 of us? Is it the 3 of us? Are we gonna have to burn something down? Like, what's the deal here?
It's you and I, Sean, and then Nick's got his cottage right next to us because he stays at a senior home. If you didn't know that,
I thought it's because he's a troll.
No, he stays at a senior home. Good shot there, 6 mark for Robert, but unfortunately,
yeah,
Jake is looking to put this away, needing 3 on the Bulls.
We would tell you what the scoreline is, guys, but we don't know yet.
We'll find out.
Game 2, so it's going to be a 1-1 scoreline. No, it's going to be 1-0. Jake Smith right now here.
Yep.
Because the diddle counts as a leg of darts in this. Interesting. Hunter's Young saying, I wish we had an order of merit for soft tip like the PDC. Would that be like a PPD order of merit? Because that's going to be completely different, right?
So we're already getting that established in some aspects. I mean, you see the Booyah Cup doing that with their ranking system. I wouldn't be surprised if we had other ranking systems established in the near future with some events that have arose. We'll just keep it at that. And yeah, I mean, the future of darts here in North America, just in general, is looking very bright on both sides of the street. Steel tip, soft tip, it doesn't matter. Darts in general, get involved and hang around for a bit because things are about to get juicy money wise.
Paul Rogers saying, poor Nick Teixeira is the Rodney Dangerfield of darts. You know what?
Hey,
Rodney Dangerfield's not funny.
Hey, what are you talking about here?
He's not funny at all.
Yeah, he is. What are you talking about? Ladybugs was hilarious.
He's dead, so he's not funny anymore.
Okay, that was a little harsh, my guy. Jake Smith taking his shot there at the 20s, only up by 12, but that's what you're going to see here with these big dogs is they're going to take the shot when they need to counteract.
Well, that's also trying to take out the high ground, which is going to be the aggressive move there. And there's a great 7 mark from Robert. Jake is going to continue to do Jake stuff.
Ooh.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Ooh.
Jake Smith.
I love it. And there was Hunter right there to give him a little knuckles. Yeah, just falling short. And that could hurt him here. Does find it. Yeah, close that door. Knew it was just a matter of time. Starting to see a little bit of that movement there in Robert's throw, and that could very well be causing the issues that we're seeing here on his side, where Jake just continues to demonstrate his form. Another 7 mark.
Yeah, you can just see the consistency from Jake Smith right now. Just continues to put pressure on. This is the one loss side of the bracket too. So leg number 2. This is bracket number 3 that we're looking at. So if Jake does pull out this one, it'll send Robert to the last chance bracket. Where you have to be the last one standing in that last chance bracket in order to move on.
Robert's got to make a run here. He took a shot there at the 17s, and you can see him shaking it off.
Well, he's annoyed because that's the single. That's the easy one.
Yep.
You should at least hit that. He was thinking about the treble 18 before he finished that throw on the 17s, and that's what's going to annoy him.
Yeah, that can cause you some harm. I mean, if you're thinking about the big shot before you take care of the little guy.
And typically it will cause you some harm when you're playing someone like Jake Smith. However, a little bit of reprieve here. It's that same shot opportunity, a little bit easier actually. See how aggressive he plays it this time. He can't play any aggressive now. And again, missing the big single to take the shot. It's almost looking ahead a little bit onto what you have to do. And the easy stuff is the singles. So you automatically are thinking about that last start, the big treble 18. And then you miss the first one or the second one. Jake, a great opportunity. And when great players are given great opportunities,
they take advantage here. Take a shot now at the 16s. No, he stayed up there for the 18s and just missed outside in the one. So once again, Robert back in your favor here. Got to have a big round.
this is the dance. Who's going to hit the haymaker first?
That's exactly what it is. It's a dance. It's that roller coaster ride, man.
I have a feeling that's going to be the big moment right there. Because now Jake can just go single, 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 and take back complete control.
Exactly. Refats is all you need, and he doesn't even do that. He goes ahead and goes triple before going down just to solidify the lead. So looking at a 70-point advantage for Jake Smith, and really outside looking in if you're Robert, because no matter what you do, Jake has the upper hand going into this next round.
I would like to see Robert on dart 3 throw out the 15s.
It's not a bad mindset to have, because that 16's gone.
Yep.
I see back there getting a little coaching, it looked like.
This, of course, is the site of champions of the WCS. Chrissy Grimmel and Danny Baggish here at Trick Shots Metro West. You know what I love more than anything else is that I can just recognize a location based on the view of it now.
Right. Starting to be that way. The problem is we got 50 of those locations now, so it's just getting tougher and tougher.
I love it.
What used to be like 6 or 7 is now 50. Just the growth of the program. And a big shout out to, Carly Griggs and Ian Spurgeon, the rest of the PPD staff, and what they're able to do and what they've brought to us. It's crazy.
Yep. The double bowl there would have finished it off. And I apologize, guys, if you can hear my daughter in the background. She is freaking out outside the door. So
Can't even
I'm going to need to step out for a second.
do your thing, but can't hear. We're fine. Let her wail.
All right, Jake Smith, 2 bowls needed. David, you can reach out to Carly Griggs on Facebook, or just go to ppd.com or dartstoc.com and just have your vendor contact them or your local establishment contact PPD there on the website.
Oops, got a little issue here.
Well, there it is. That'll do it. Jake Smith wins this matchup. And we're heading right over to OT from the TO. This is a match to get to the queen seat. So it'll be a race to 3. OT up 1-0 here in leg number 2. Taking on Tracy Young. And Will, I'll be right back.
Hey, you do your thing, buddy. We'll take care of the other side of the street here, I guess. Tracy Young. You know what? Time to talk some trash on the one and only Sean Green.
Yeah, I can't stand him, honestly.
No, his hairline is just so receding. It's not even funny at this point.
It's all Sharpie. Like what is left
He
is just Sharpie.
he should really give up, move to the Rogaine, and just start now. Get ahead of it. But really, he's just making it worse on himself. So what can you do? Hey,
Rogaine
yeah,
gives you Rogaines in the hairline. Sponsor us, please. We need the money.
hey,
Like
we'll
that.
take any kind of sponsorship. Honestly, if you're a local lawn service, go ahead and send me some money. I'll take it. Would love it.
Local, local to Wichita, by the way. Apparently, it's not ubiquitous.
No,
I just got
no,
my lawn
any
cut.
it doesn't matter wherever you're at. We'll take it. We'll promote it.
Yeah, that's true.
Olivia
We'll show for
Terry,
anything.
Olivia Terry getting the leg there. And this is for going into the king seat, if I'm not mistaken. She's got to win one more leg.
One more and queen seat because of course it's the ladies bracket.
Oh yeah, my apologies.
So
I think
yeah, no,
we all know. We all know.
what the stream didn't get a chance to see, but I was watching in the background there because I of course wanted to make sure we got some ladies on the stream. Olivia Terry, Tracy Young, that first leg, 15 rounds and almost 1,000 points. That went down to the wire. And Olivia edges out there. Game 2 kind of comes out a little bit stronger. I'm curious to see if Tracy will be able to kind of quell the nerves a little bit here because it seems like she's kind of regressed after game 1.
Yeah. Of course, winner will play either Trisha Romero or Becca Westcott in that queen seat matchup. So it's a little what coming your way potentially.
Yeah, we're going to be spoiled with some great matches all day long, guys. You should be expecting a good couple hours of coverage here. I mean, we've gotten to see a lot of different finals. We got to see a lot of people's different runs. And really, the storyline for the finale is going to be incredible just because we've gotten a chance to really kind of take these closer looks at these players and whatnot. I'm excited. I truly am. You see a lot of love for OT in the chat.
All I know is y'all better be thankful I'm here because it is 76 degrees outside right now in Wichita. It is absolutely beautiful. Nice, cool kind of feel to it. Oh, gosh.
So when it's like the winter and you guys are jealous of Florida, this is the opposite right now because I hear 76. I'm like, oh, great. I'm only 20 degrees above that. It is blazing hot here in Davenport, Florida.
We get the best of both worlds at times, so looking forward to the racetrack tonight with the kiddo.
Oh, there you go.
May have to bring the old blanket out.
Yeah, I haven't used I think I packed up my blanket and put in storage for the last couple months. It's been so hot out here in Florida. Yeah, no, excited. It sounds like it's gonna be a fun time at the racetrack. You and the kiddo, you did monster trucks not so long ago, racetrack, everything else. Pretty fun stuff, huh?
He's all about the sports, man. All about it.
Well, okay, are we considering if racing's a sport, then darts is a sport, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Glad we agree.
Do you think breakdancing is a sport? Because I don't think that's a sport.
I think that you couldn't do it. I think that much. I think if I was given 1,000 hours to practice, I would still not be anywhere near an Olympic level breakdancer. I think if I had 1,000 hours to practice shooting, I could.
Nick, you disappoint me. I just wanted to tell you that.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. OT looking for the 3-0. See if you can pull it off here. Double, single. Won't happen in this round, but she's going to get a look this next go. I think I got left, everybody, and that's okay. Those guys are
all by yourself.
Sorry, he is here.
Sorry, so I think Will forgets that sometimes I do my job in the background.
I figured you had left me too.
I would never, never do that to you, probably.
Olivia's trying to talk to the dart there. I think that's funny.
She definitely in these second two legs was dominant. I, again, want to give Tracy credit. The leg that was not on screen was by far like neck and neck down to the wire. The winner of this match will play either Trish Romero or Becca Westcott.
Yep, we've already said that, Nick.
Cool.
But it was good. It was a good one.
Cool. Yeah. What do you want to talk about then, Will? Go ahead. What would you like to chat about today?
You know, I would really like to talk about one thing in particular, and that is the upcoming CSC Challenger Series. Amazing. Gonna be huge. Gonna be great. Olivia Terry for the win.
Fake news.
Don't even start.
Yeah, Olivia does not quite get it there, but she will return with another opportunity.
Yeah, she's got that. She's got that lead out to a good margin. I mean, Tracy can just hope to keep hitting bulls or take out everything and hope she doesn't hit it, but chances are she'll hit it right here. Even just the one.
And even in matches like this where you can see Olivia there does get that last bull, and when you have those matches like that, normally you'd be like, oh, it's okay, you know, there's other parts of the bracket where I can come back, or I'm not too stressed, I'm already up 2 legs up. The difference maker here is every win does matter, because only top 4 is guaranteed for the elite level finale, and that's what everybody's gunning for.
Going right back to Texas and Ryan Crawley. Taking on, is that Danny Kidd?
That is. Yeah, and this is a pretty dicey first leg here that we're looking at. Ryan has a chance here. 3 bulls will be enough. Can he hit it here? Danny only needs 1 on his next visit. High pressure shot. Very important leg. Oh, well low. Needs to adjust. You can see the grimace on his face there too. And not going to get it. So Danny Kidd more than likely getting this first leg. And Ryan knows that is a little bit of a let off there.
Yeah, definitely so. Should put this away. Just kind of looking at some of the other matchups and brackets. Like we are in the king seat match for some.
Yeah, these brackets are going to be cruising along pretty quick all day, guys. That's for sure. And we'll be honest. We'll try our best to get a good range of different kinds of matchups. But we're, especially with the qualifiers, we kind of just jump whatever match we can get the fullest coverage of. We usually jump to there and try to have a good variety. Let you guys see all the different players, all the different levels, and all the different storylines that really lead into these big dramatic finale runs that we end up seeing in Kansas City.
No, Nick handpicks everything, and it's just really kind of ticks you off sometimes what he chooses, but you know what? It's okay.
Yeah. When I will let you guys know, whenever you comment asking for me to check somebody, I make sure they have a harder next round matchup because of it every time. It's all rigged. It isn't in fact rigged. We are basically following the NFL's footsteps every day. Deflate gate, Rams darts used to be 18 grams, deflated to 9.3. All right, let's get over to our commentators, see what's going on with them.
We're doing okay. We're doing okay, Nick.
What you snacking on, buddy?
You know, I had some of those famous Amos cookies. Let me tell you
those
what.
look good. Yeah.
Let me tell you what.
Hey, Danny Kidd's playing out of Night Owls
If you could just pan
from Indy.
If we can just pan on over real quick, Nick, I'd really appreciate it. Do you need a little spark in your life? Look no further. Famous Amos Cookies is the way to go. Get you a delicious pack today of Famous Amos Cookies. The tasteful treat, the delicious treat, the chocolatey treat. Famous Amos. You can't go wrong. There you go.
That was the best ad read you've ever done. And we're not even sponsored by them.
Well, we're going to after that delicious treat. Let me tell you what.
By far the best ad read you've ever done.
Since 1975, Famous Amos has been around the market. Just dropping little gems on us all.
Speaking of Famous Amos, did you know that he, the owner of Famous Amos, made a special guest appearance on The Office?
I did not know that.
Yep.
That's good.
There you go. So Danny Kidd is out of Indy. He's playing at Night Owls, playing against Ryan Crawley here in Houston, Texas. Danny's not going to be on the streaming board there at Night Owls, which is why we're not getting that angle. But Danny, one of those, I've thrown in leagues with Danny before, and he actually was my blind draw partner at TOC when we played in the blind draw, that one event where someone drew Danny Baggish as his partner. And yeah, he's a tough shot. Ryan's going to have his work cut out for him. And Danny's one of those players, though, in Indy, though, that when you think of those top shots in Indy, you don't really think of Danny. And I don't know if that's necessarily what you should be doing. He can really throw with the best of them. He's already up 1-0.
I also want to mention this just because I think it is pertinent to note. We talk about the stadium and we talk about their close-knit dark culture. Ram Guevara earlier in this match was sitting in the background. He's not even playing today. He's already qualified for the elite finale. He just came out here to hang out and support, probably playing the Ram Guevara Open later, which is aka the No Cap DRT. But yeah, no, I just wanted to shout that out because we talk about, all these players supporting each other. The stadium has such a tight-knit culture. It is certainly impressive.
Hey, since I went out there to that nightmare that was outside of my streaming office earlier to deal with an issue, I just want to give a huge shout out to my wife, who is, of course, on kid duty while we do these on this beautiful Saturday. My oldest had a massive nosebleed when I went out there. So the reason why it took me so long is because I had to clean myself off and get rid of all of the wonderful blood that was dripping all over me.
Some of us unhook everything and take the mic with us, so we're truly entertained, but that's okay. I wouldn't expect that from you.
Well, I needed both hands. Okay, so
you can
never
never
been impossible to do.
In the words of no, I can't do that.
Porky Pig.
I'm not going to do
Bleep,
that.
bleep, bleep. That's all, folks.
Nope. We'll go with that one.
All right. Danny Kidd trying to win this thing with a bullseye needed. Not going to get it done, but does point a little bit more. Ryan thought it was over. You could see that. He wasn't in the shot of the player screen, but he was kind of standing next to the board, kind of off camera. Good to see Danny doing well. And a reminder that the elite finale is not the only qualifying aspect of today. You will fall into one of the categories for the TOC finale, which will get you located. Of course, you want to be in that top division. But Nick, tell us a little bit about what happens if you fail to get in that top division. What happens there?
Then you're not in the top division.
I knew I shouldn't have asked you.
I'm sitting here thinking about something.
Uh-oh.
Looking at this bracket, we see that Leonard Gates is queued up for possible king seat matchup. The reason why that's interesting is when is TOC?
The 5th through the 9th of
October.
5th through the 9th of October. You know what's going on the 4th, 5th, and 6th of October?
What is that, Will?
Nope.
That is the World Seniors match play.
Oh.
So this means that Leonard is already planning in his mind to go to the match play and then to immediately fly back to Kansas City and play at TOC.
Which is what Jules did last year, pretty much, not for the match play specifically, but basically went for another event and then immediately flew back to play the finale.
I thought it was he played the finale and then went over to play it.
That's what I said.
This is a completely different ball game.
Well, guys, we're going to take a moment to hear from our sponsors and get some great matches coming up your way and some very insightful commentary, top-tier performance from your 3 favorite streamers. I believe they're over at Purple Punch. Anyways, guys, we'll be back in just a moment.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood action, 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex #2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the shark cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's going to tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger.
Welcome back to the TOC finale qualifier here live. We are live for Olivia Terry versus Trisha Romero, the Queen Seat match, race to 4, all cricket for a spot in the Elite finale. Now, both of these ladies are already qualified automatically now for the Elite finale, so this is just who wants the money, right? So 2 top shots, Trisha from Minnesota and Olivia Terry from the TO, Toledo, Ohio. Here is OT from the TO wearing her Super Darts jersey. I love the graffiti one. It fits her personality beautifully. Bright and colorful.
Yeah, it looks good, don't it?
Oh, I'm Sean Green. I'm joined by the GOAT, William H. Stewart. And then
Herbie Hancock.
Yep. I passed. And of course, our producer, the mediocre Dirachi, Nick Teixeira.
Semi-decent.
Nick, so far we've had ourselves a day. Do you know the payouts here for first versus second place in this TOC finale qualifier?
300 versus 250, if I'm not mistaken. That's first and second place. It's only $50 differentials from the top 4, I believe.
Either way, $50 is $50, and I'll take it all day. And these ladies are going to battle. It's always one thing to get qualified. It's another thing to be the top dog of that qualifier.
110%.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Taking it on back.
Scuba Steve in the chat. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this one. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Live here. Virtually, so to speak. Trisha Romero, Olivia Terry doing battle. 10 brackets total throughout the day today of qualifiers. 7 men's brackets, 3 ladies brackets. Trying to get in that Elite finale qualifier, which will get you, if you win, $15,000 a piece.
Right now, OT doing some damage here. Just needing the one bull to lock her place into a 1-0 advantage. Jonathan Long, yes, the CSC draw is Monday night. Looking forward.
Yeah, we're excited to bring you that.
Looking forward
Be
to
a good
that
time
one for sure. Yeah, should be a good one.
You guys know what you're going to say yet?
Not quite. I have. We have seen the brackets. We will tell you that. And let's just put it this way: all 4 quarters of both are just so wonderful, and
great.
A lot of great stuff can happen. A lot of shocking things can happen too. I can tell you that it's going to be a really fun reveal.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Tune in Monday night. What time are we doing that? 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Central, as per usual with our CSC time and our WCS time.
Well, boom goes the dynamite for that. Scuba Steve, what's up, brother? Chris Marcia Janik in the chat. One of our Yenzas from Pittsburgh, PA. And look at Trish doing Trish things, high ground, and gets a big point lead. Leg number 1 went to OT from the TO. Trisha Romero, not in the WCS. However, definitely one of those top female shots. Has been a top dog for a long time in this game.
Starting off 17s.
How's the weather like in your neck of the woods today here, Will?
I was telling Nick that earlier when you were taking care of some business. Actually, it's a cool 74 degrees right now in Wichita. It is amazing outside right now. I'm really looking forward to the racetrack tonight with the kiddo.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm taking, or the wife and daughters and I are going to go to the fair tomorrow because just like you just said, the high is right around 75 in Indy, which is just absolutely perfect weather.
I hate
And
both
completely weird for this time of year.
Nick says he
It's
hates
the one thing,
hates both of us, is what he said in the background.
which is great because the majority of the time we hate him, right? So,
True.
we will definitely take the one benefit of living in the Midwest, which is every once in a while we get mid 70s weather in the middle of August.
Truth.
School started up this week for me. Got to talk to the kids a little bit about the fact that I live stream darts, and it's always funny the reaction that I get from the kids, which is, "Huh?"
What?
It's almost like they can't believe it.
Then they investigate the YouTube channel and they're like, wait, oh, okay.
It's either that or they just don't care at all, and they just want to go on with their business of class time and just shut up, Mr. Green. We don't care about you, which is fair. Just trying to close up those 17s, which down a lot of points. OT might take a look here. I think she did it the 19s first. Yeah. I like the sensible play there. No real reason to point those last 2 darts. However, the only reason why I would say maybe is because Trisha went for the close on the 17s real quick. These are 2 very tough competitors, but 2 absolute sweethearts off the board.
Couldn't
If you're on the good side.
more. Yeah, if you're on the good side, couldn't agree more there. 2 fantastic individuals.
Great dart from Trish. It's kind of that last moment to where she can utilize all that hard work she put into it early. Otherwise, OT might steal this advantage right now. Point first. Looking up. Staying. Went for the double, but she was sensible about it. Definitely went way inside on it.
See just a little bit of hop from Trisha.
That's always been a part of her game.
Yep.
Just kind of in there. If it's flowing nicely for her, then it doesn't affect anything. Of course, it's one of those things where movement can really affect the consistency of the game. Again, this is the queen seat of our women's qualifier bracket number 1. OT from the TO, playing out of Diggers.
Like I said, we need to make that. We need to discuss more about this road trip next summer, fellas.
I'm telling you, I'm in.
I think we can make it happen in probably 2 weeks.
Well, why would we want to rush it?
But I'm saying 2 to 4 weeks, we could probably really make it happen.
I'm 110% on board.
It's like we're doing an exhibition, but instead of it being like
Well, we can start.
really good dart players that people actually want to see, it's just us.
Find our way in the Midwest or something. Start off in St. Louis and work our
Or we
way
start
up.
off at Night Owls. You know, that's
well,
fine
that's
too.
what I'm saying. We could do that too, but you're kind of a
Or we can start off at trick
midway
shots.
point.
That's cool.
We could go so many places.
I'm telling you, all we do is talk the right person into letting us do it, and of course paying for it.
Yeah, PPD. Carly,
Carly.
hope you're listening.
Wait, guys, we could just be the PPD tour that was surprise announced. We're the PPD tour. Guys, that's what you guys all wanted to
It's
hear.
us. It's awesome. Mark Lacoma like the Washington Generals. I love it. OT for a 2-0 lead. Not quite. But no harm done whatsoever. Oh, she's halfway there.
Whoa.
Oh, living on a talent.
Great stuff from Olivia Terry.
Live as an answered prayer is really what it is. So here we go. Leg number 3. The frozen tundra.
Door
Jonathan, you're right. I also didn't warm up, so it's fine.
potential door opener here for Olivia. Oh,
Well, you heard the icky sounds from Will Stewart, so you know it wasn't good. And then Trish, open leg or open round there. And I love what OT just did there. Takes a deep breath,
Yep.
regroups, and just starts firing.
She knows this is a perfect
Point
opportunity
lead.
to find herself in a position to go right to that queen seat spot.
Dennis Shea, what is up, my friend? Says good afternoon, folks. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da, bum, da, bum, bum.
Bum,
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 da,
bum,
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 bum.
bum. What's that from, Nick? That you don't know.
High School Musical 2.
You should know that one. Oh my god.
Wow. Wrong, Nick.
What was it?
You know, you'd think for his immaturity, he would know cartoons.
That's Looney Tunes, my guy.
Oh, yeah, the thing that was still super relevant when I was born in 98.
Listen, it's hard for us to know for a fact that you have not seen that because it basically seems like you've based your entire life off of that show.
I will say I have based a lot of my personality off Space Jam. That was like one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Come on and jam if you want to slam. Hey, you, what you gonna do? Hey, you, what? Oh, sorry. Thought we were getting lost in it. Uh-oh. If you're Trisha.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. What an 8 mark from OT from the TO. Got some.
Was some big darts from Olivia Terry.
Amazing.
Yeah, heck yeah, she's watching the stream, Nick. Mind your biz, cuz. No, I'm just kidding.
Look at this.
She's
Another
performing.
7.
She is performing.
This is the very quick blink of an eye top level performance that OT from the TO can put in and just put so much pressure on their opponent. Only a 3. And this is an in-form, in fuego, Olivia Terry. Asking the question, will y'all be on site for the Orlando Bull Shooter? Nick will be, right?
Nick, in fact, will be. I do live here in Florida, and we'll be working on the tour. And not sure who else will be with me on site or not yet, but I know for a fact I'll be there. And if that makes you not want to go, I'm sorry.
Very understandable, though.
Okay, stay tuned and find out.
3-0 lead for OT from the TO over Trisha Romero in a race to 4.
That is a big, big margin. Even if you run away with this leg, you're still kind of outside looking in mindset.
That is absolutely correct. As we check out the rest of what's going on out there in the land of darts. The women's bracket number 2. The queen seat match is Hunter Smith taking on Venus Donnelly. And then the women's bracket number 3 currently going on. Jada Nesbia is waiting on the winner of Danielle Bauman and Arlene Richardson. A couple of names that we're unfamiliar with for the most part. But that's awesome to see.
It's great to get some new names in the flow of things here.
I told you a little bit of Isaac Robinson. He is in that king seat. So he is qualified in that elite finale with James Huskin there in that 7th bracket. Sixth bracket is Steve McDowell taking on Jason Derby.
That's a good matchup right there.
Jeffrey Johnson, Willie Walker. Tyler Feltz, Mike Segal. So there you go. Mike in our chat earlier makes it into the king seat. Mike Roberts, Zach Hunter. Soldier versus John Pilgrim. And then Logan Capon taking on Derek Hinkle. And Trisha Romero looking like she is running away with this leg. Are we in for a Boston Red Sox epic comeback against the New York Yankees in 2004? Or for OT from the TO close this thing out in the next leg? As the Red Sox would say, don't let us win the first one. And Trisha's about to do that. Hey, can I just point out real quick here? Our great producer is updating our list of players that are on our streaming boards that are still left in this qualifiers. That's one of his behind the scenes things that he does for us. And I'm just going to give a huge shout out to Night Owls real quick and Indy, all my peeps there, because it has the most remaining players still left in this thing. That's Deborah Deemers, Lisa Ditchley, Marcy Kirby, Danny Kidd, and then, of course, the Don. Chatterbox himself, Don Kirby, who may or may not be playing in the CSC Challenger Series again this season.
They're making some runs, huh? They're making some runs.
So thank you, Nick, for that. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, Olivia. This is tough to do, but she's in position here to make a stand in this leg.
Yeah, and you see Damian Lofton
Oh, that's big. That is big.
in the background saying OT all the way. She might win this one still. And that was called out a couple of minutes ago. So when the turntables have turned. Uh-oh. Winning darts.
Oh my, what a way to win it. What a
There
way
goes
to
one.
win it.
Oh, the Maloney double
Yep, back to the
fails.
bull, and she unfortunately didn't hit the bull.
Oh, Damien, that's rough, man. Hope everything's okay. Wow. This is a bit of a shocker here, bud.
It really is.
What a comeback, first and foremost.
Right. And to win possibly 4-0 here.
All right. Only a 22-point lead. So one bowl needed. So winning darts here. Not anymore. Double helps tremendously. Stay there.
Oh, yeah. Stay there for sure.
Huge.
Pat him up.
Heather, this is the elite finale qualifier. It's the third one out of the 4. Try and get in that elite bracket at the Tournament of Champions and have your share of $30,000 of a first place prize, potentially. $15,000 a piece. You might end up in that master qualifier or the master bracket, which, oh, look at this. Treble 15.
Big dart. He's going to do it.
Which is 5,000 each, and then the 2,500 each in the third version. That was a treble 2 times 2.
Once again, Trisha getting a look here, and
That'll do it.
yeah, she just can't find it once again. So no better time than now, Olivia. Even 3 just fat ones will work.
How about a treble instead? An OT from the TO is your queen seat. Gets it done. She is not giving anyone a shoe, though. It looks like we're waiting on Andrew Trainer, and this is Night Owls if I've ever seen it.
No, you don't say. A bar you've been to numerous times in your life?
Well, we've seen it on stream a couple times, too. Usually I don't get this view of that bar. Who we got here, Nick?
This should be the Mouth Don Kirby playing Andrew Trainer. We're just waiting on them to get logged into the board, specifically Andrew Trainer. So everyone in Arizona, Heather, you're in the chat. Go yell at them real quick. Thank you. So this should be a good one here for these guys. This is actually going to be the bracket number 6, one loss side of the bracket here. Winner of this match gets the pleasure or displeasure, depending on how you see it, of playing Tommy Campbell in the next round. And from this position, also important to note for this matchup, that Andrew Trainer or Don Kirby, they're 2 wins away from guaranteeing a top 4 finish. They need to win the next 2 matches in a row, this one and the next one. And then after that, they could lose 2 straight and still be guaranteed for the elite finale. So a pretty important spot of the bracket to be in.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I'm sure we can't see Don on stream or on the screen right there. It's probably because he's talking to someone off screen or off the screen. I can guarantee you that. So he does all of his talking all of the time. And there's not really a downtime for it. Huge shout out to the Saint, Marcy Kirby, his wife, who is not the same way. She's much quieter than Don, which I think is a necessary thing to be when you have Don Kirby around. But obviously he's a huge person in our indie dart community. He's hilarious. First time I ever met him in a triples. He was a sub on our triples team. He averaged over a 5 for the entire match, which was just ridiculous for a triples format. So extremely excited.
That is insane, honestly.
Yeah. While talking the entire time about nothing related to darts. That's Don Kirby.
Oh my.
And he makes things look so easy. His throw is very nonchalant. He will not break his wrist at any point in time. He just kind of sets it up there and throws, throw, and we move on.
Yeah, it is pretty. It is pretty, and you'll see it here in just a moment. Here,
Yep.
it is just effortless. Rocking the CSC jersey too.
Yeah, I love that. Look at that. And he has a turn up on the back of that. That's his signature phrase. Did we lose Will?
No, I'm still here. I just gotta. We do these so often. I gotta just battery change like none other. So
Let me take a picture of this real quick.
don't do that.
I'm just kidding. But you can see the Don there. His warm up is honestly the same thing as his overall throw. It again, look at that. Nonchalant 123. Mike Robb asking about the Smith Donnelly match and how that one is going. And we will not have an update until we have an update. Pretty much is how that rolls. With the format here, they will diddle first with a cork or 3-dart count up to start the match. The loser of leg number 1 will start the next leg. It is Cricket 01 is the format. So that last leg decider cork is really the most important cork of this whole thing.
Yeah, it really is. And I personally, at least on the men's side of things, love the change that it's Cricket 501 now. We talk about it at the elite level in a FAT below 1 format. You will win going first more often than not. It's above 50% win rate. And so to move it to that last leg where you have to diddle for that game makes it so there's a lot more 2-0 wins, or there's a lot more very intense diddles for the last leg decider. Because before, what we were seeing, at least again for the higher level matches, and this is especially prevalent if you look at some like national singles where it's flighted, you'll see almost every single time it was going to game 3.
And Don starts off with a big 7 mark right out the gate. Again, nonchalant. He basically could have yawned when he shot all 3 of those. And here's our look at Andrew Trainer in the bottom corner of your screen.
Isn't that Arizona Premier League? Notable to mention there.
Yep. Absolutely.
And
I do love Don rocking the CSC.
Oh, I love it. It's also my favorite CSC merch jersey, I think, other than maybe the initial run, just because of nostalgia.
Yeah, I do. I love those early, like season 2, season 3, season 4 jerseys.
I'll be entirely honest for this season, because people already know the theme. As we do get a
boom goes the dynamite from Andrew Trainer.
I'll be entirely honest with this season being the election year theming, the patriotic theming that we're doing. I'm excited because I'll never have to wonder what shirt I'm going to wear on 4th of July ever again. I just know I don't even know what this season's jersey will look like, and I can definitively say we're probably good for me to never have to worry about what I'm wearing on 4th of July for the future.
You are not wrong.
Andrew,
and I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Andrew in the chat here saying, how's my girl OT doing? She did win her queen seat match 4-0, which also means that we are for sure going to at least get one final today, and it will at least one ladies final at that, with Olivia Terry versus whoever comes back to play her.
Baby, I like it when that type of stuff happens.
Yeah, I will say, which is kind of interesting here, compared to the other 2 qualifiers so far, I felt like those first 2 qualifiers, I was so thoroughly impressed. Everyone on a stream board was getting to a king or queen seat match, and we were getting like 5-6 finals. Today, I was like, oh no, our people playing the stream boards, it's been hit or miss. So Olivia Terry saving the day once again.
That's why we love her.
Hopefully we're good here. Sorry, gentlemen. My camera gave way on me.
And now you just look like you have jaundice. No big deal. My favorite thing is that I know that those are just things I'm messing with him about, but I know that they're little things that he's really going to get annoyed by. So that's why he's not talking right now. He's trying to fix that. How about the close of the 19 there on dart 3 from the Don? Does trainer go 17s or try to take out the high grounds? 17s. I don't know if you noticed, but you can see Don's mouth moving. And there's no one around him. So he even talks to himself.
I'm going to be honest.
There's Marcy, his better half.
We're so used to seeing his mouth moving, I just kind of tune it out.
You see, he just stole the 17s to force trainer over to just a different number. And if I'm Don again, I just might as well. You can point on the 16s just as much as you can point on anyone else. That's exactly what he does. He gets that point lead on the 16s. Big 7 from Don. All right, listen, I'm just going to spoil one of them because I might as well. So Don actually was one of those players that before the qualifying list ended was right there near the top of Division 2. And I can tell you that he was extremely excited when he messaged me with the results of where he was offered a spot. And there are a lot of players that would rather be at the top of Division 2. But someone like Don, he's really up for that type of challenge. And he takes out leg number 1 just nonchalantly with a 6 mark there at the end.
And I'll be entirely honest. Like, I know obviously going from a top spot in a division to a bottom spot in Division 1, not ideal. I mean, let's just be honest. You're asking for a harder run, debatably near impossible run feeling at times, just knowing the statistical difference. That being said, especially for the CSC, especially for what it is and what it has become, I think, and if I was one of those players, I would be so happy at the opportunity to move up because it's the best. You can't pay for that kind of practice. You get half your entry fee back even if you go 2 and out. And I know for a fact a lot of these guys as sponsors love it when they play, especially on the main stage one. You know, because Division 1 kind of almost feels like that main stage. I'm definitely curious about some of the players that might have been less keen on those opportunities and less excited to rise to said occasions.
Big shot there from Don, trying to make it
back.
No, hey,
and Don
been here this whole time.
Don's simple. And Don's simple, right? He's not sponsored by anybody.
No,
he's sponsored by his wife Marcy, and whatever beverage of choice he's drinking that night, he'll call that a sponsor for him. I'm gonna guess it's typically gonna involve Meister and Red Bull. As we get a boom goes the dynamite from the Don himself, Don Kirby.
Big one, Meister and Red Bull, and whew.
Boom goes the dynamite.
I'll let you get away with that one.
It's not bad.
It'll work.
And just moving around the board, he's just allowing Andrew to keep the 20s too, which is going to force his opponent to stay on one spot. Not ideal, but he at least knows where he's going to be. Ed Baker, one of our other local players from Indy, who sponsors a few players in the local area as well. So maybe a little something changing there for the talker.
Don did have the house advantage, still going to have the house advantage, but down by a significant amount here.
But 3 higher grounds now.
And that's the thing. Will Andrew go ahead and open up the 16s and then go after him, or take a shot now? I'd say you take a shot early, at least one, and then go to the 16s, and that seems to be what he's opting to do.
Yeah, and we'll see what move Don makes here. Now's a good time just to point all of them. And he's going to try and steal the 15s. Doesn't quite do that. Playing a little chess and not checkers. Man, that jersey looks good on him. This is actually kind of a fun story. My father-in-law, John, huge shout out, and Don are notorious for not just being on the louder side in dart tournaments and dart halls. They're also a little bit more notorious for not really giving as much personal space to people as others. Close talking is what you kind of call it a little bit. And there actually was a poll that was put out of who is the king of close talking in the indie community, and it was just between the two of them. I can't remember who won that, but I just love the fact that that was something that existed. But Don is a huge supporter of our stuff that we do, all the streaming aspects that I do personally. He's always a champion for me behind the scenes, and I'm always looking forward to my next Don Kirby message that I get. Just a huge support system, which it really means a lot.
Andrew's been trying to hold on here, but this is the opportunity to strike here, Don. This is the opportunity.
Yawns himself in a 7 mark. Man, if darts were just that easy. Great darts from Andrew. Oh,
That would have been a big last dart. Close them out, but instead Andrew still has a opportunity here.
yeah, advantage still Kirby. He's going to try and do it right now. By the way, Will, I just want to know, what size are you shirt-wise?
Large.
Okay, sweet. Good. Remember the shirt roulette idea that we had a couple weeks ago? You agreed to it. So if you don't show up with a shirt for me, that's your fault.
Are we doing shirt roulette?
Well, not really roulette because we are all different sized human beings. So that would be almost impossible.
That'd be way funnier.
But if you want to get down on this, we're each buying each other shirts that we have to wear one day.
For this weekend?
DPFL.
This upcoming?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Immediately hate this idea.
Yeah, I have hilarity has ensued in my need to figure out the best possible, balance between not inappropriate, but still something that is going to annoy you constantly to wear all day. And the Don takes it out 2-0 over Andrew Trainer. Great victory for the talker, Don Kirby, who does his talking on the board there. So he moves on. Needs to win one more to solidify a spot in the elite finale. He's the type of person that can show up to the elite finale and get himself another like top half partner and make a good run.
I agree with that statement. I think that just getting in the mix, you never know who you're going to draw and what kind of chemistry you're going to have with that person. I mean, even when you think there's no way, you find the
There's
right
always a way.
person and boom.
We're getting our first look at Jeremiah Berger. He's taking on Eric Ludke. Ludke, a CSC Challenger Series participant in the past. No stranger to our streams. Eric is up 1-0. This is game number 2. You're in a race to 3. Or race to 2, sorry. I apologize. And Jeremiah does get it done in leg number 2. So we're going to go to a last leg decider. 5:01, our first look at it today, Will.
Always love me a little touch of 501. You calm down there, Nick.
This is a look at the Union Lake Eagles in Michigan. Motor City Darts. Huge shout out to Brian Henry, who's got to be there somewhere. I think I see him in the Under Armour shirt back there. Always supports his vendor players and everything. And it will be Ludke going first in this last leg decider.
What do you think of this change? It's pretty nice little change, huh? In the format.
I like it. What I love the most is that for a company that's been doing this for as long as they have, and at this point in time, you know the old saying, like it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. PPD has been absolutely phenomenal at trying their best to listen to feedback and just make this the absolute best experience they could possibly have for players. And I think that this little change is a little change that really does show that 1% better, 2% better that they're trying to be, because they are one of those top dogs. And it's always impressive to have one of those top dogs do something like this.
Lucky starts us off perfect. Jeremiah.
Not perfect.
Miss one. Lucky is a good player, man. Good talking to him last year at Stupid Juice when I was there.
Maya can't do anything but a hat trick here. And he does not. No, is that in? No, it was right there on the outside. So does not do that again. No harm, no foul. He's still kind of in the same spot as he would be otherwise. He needs Lucky to miss a dart, though, and more than one dart. Because open out is this format. So Ludke probably going to go bullseye treble 11, but he could go treble 11 bullseye just because that's a little bit of a safer shot with that 14. Oh, no. Needs the treble 20 now. Must get the treble 20. Must shoot at the treble 20. Needs to leave the 165. Because that is an out. Once. And he did shoot at that. Missed it, but at least he shot at it. This one looks like it's going to go to Lucky. Here, Will.
Looks like it. He's got time on his side, too. So that's the predicament here. And he'll go triple 11.
Yep.
Gets it.
I know that's for a lot of our viewers or viewers that play a different game or anything like that, that might be an unconventional shot choice. But an open bowl, open out, it's the only right choice. Either the treble 11 for the bullseye, just to avoid potentially busting on the treble 14, or the bullseye treble 11. So here we go. The 4th place match. This will solidify one of those players into the elite finale automatically. The Don Kirby, turn up, taking on Tommy Campbell. The beautiful thing about this sport here, bud, and this game is that if this was a football battle, if this was a basketball one-on-one, if this was wrestling, Tommy Campbell, huge advantage. However, this is darts, where size and athletic ability / size, because Tommy's a very large individual. You can see him filling up the majority of that screen down there.
Yep.
Anything can happen. Skill level, both these players are top notch, though, so I'm expecting some great darts. Tommy Campbell, former Division II participant in the CSC Challenger Series. Don Kirby, we basically blew that cover, is going to be in Division I this season.
Yeah, way to go, Sean.
Well, that's all right. No harm, no foul for one person.
Definitely harm.
Well, it's definitely foul. Maybe not no harm, All right, Tommy Campbell going to get us started here in leg number 1. Race to 2 on the losers, the one-loss side of the bracket. Cricket 01 is the format, if we go to that last leg decider. Tommy starting off with a 7. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Indy, turn up. For the man who turns up for you guys all the time, Mr. Don Kirby. Hit that share button. Live at Night Owls, Beech Grove, Indiana. And don't get it twisted. Beach is spelled Beech, because there's definitely not an actual beach anywhere nearby.
I feel the same way here in Kansas, buddy. No beaches near us either.
There's not even any hills near you.
Oh, yeah, there's some. The Flint Hills.
Yeah. You have so few hills near you that the ones that are near you are named.
Oh, Shawnee boy.
I love when you do that, because that
Shawnee
means
boy.
that you have really no comeback whatsoever. You just think that what I said was hilarious, and you're trying to come up with something.
It's not it at all. Actually embarrassed for you, Sean. It's really what it is.
Well, that makes one of us who's embarrassed for me. The Don, going to look for a lot of 17s. He might try to stay wedge ahead on dart 3. You can see the step back. He's trying to figure this out, especially with that dart covered. This might be a 16 or 15. Nope, he's going to go 17. And just overcorrects. Tommy can really solidify this leg. Single, though, opens up the door. Time to turn up.
So hip and young of you turn up.
Well, it's Don's
I know.
phrase. So if it's hip and young of me and it's Don's phrase, what does that tell you?
I'm hip. I'm cool. That's good.
Look at this. Don Kirby, ladies and gentlemen. 5 mark nonchalantly closes both of the high grounds from Tommy Campbell. Tommy's still a big round away from control, but not anymore. This is Don's leg to lose.
Oh,
He fumbled.
he did
Does that
fumble a little
sometimes.
bit.
He holds his darts very, very loosely. That's why he's able to throw so nonchalantly, I believe. Ashley Roberts saying our beaches in New York have more rocks than sand. Yeah, that's awful. Oh, the single 7 miss on closing the 16. If I'm Don, I still go close on the 15s first.
Yeah, get rid of him.
He's annoyed that he has to shoot all 3 of them at it. And of course, that trip for Sing on dart 3. Tommy, bullseye, bullseye, close that 16. And then it's anybody's ball game. Kirby needs 3 to turn up and win leg number 1.
Wow. Don't give Tommy too many opportunities or he'll take them.
Needs 3. And that's going to
take
be
them.
There it is. Leg number 1 does go to Tommy Campbell. He wins that battle. Will he win the war? Leg number 2, Don's going to get the start.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
Not
indeed.
The ideal opener for Don, as Tommy will take advantage here. Trips the 20. Yep. Good 5 mark.
BEA beautiful. Tommy Campbell. 20s. No, he stays down. Gets a 7 mark on him. I'm interested by that move. Tommy has not been super pointy, which is a technical term. In the future, I'm going to use super point heavy. Let's do that.
Say that is an interesting term there.
Look at those switches from Don. We're so quick. You had no idea where you're shooting for all 3 of those. Hits all 3 in the treble.
Look at Don. Trying to attack where he missed out last match. That last leg, I should say, because, I mean, let's be honest. That should have been his. That should have been his. There's no explanation for it not being his.
But there is. He missed 3 bowls.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Other than him missing, that's the only explanation for it.
I'm a little bit surprised Don didn't shoot at a higher number there on dart 3, or at least close the 16s instead. Look at Tommy. (16s) and dead center treble 16. In control once again, but if Tommy goes, nope, never mind. All right, leg number 3, where the diddle is all that matters, really. Until it doesn't. But Don has to close out the leg, and he had trouble closing out the last one.
He should get the 3 here.
Well, we know he should. Even he's like, ugh, what the heck's going on here? Even worse from Tommy, though, who on his last start went treble 1. But there you go. Leg number 3 is incoming. Don was not the best on his bowls there, which scares me for open in, open out, full bowl.
I would say so. But yeah,
Huge
there you go.
adjustment.
Right? Yeah, big time.
So now, if you're Tommy, first 2 darts go in the treble. Might go bowl dart 3. 19. Okay, fair. It's the start. So here we go. It'll be Tommy Campbell with the advantage already. And Kirby will be aggressive. If Tommy goes hat trick to start off with, Kirby will know what he has to do on those first 3 darts.
He better.
I would not be surprised if he started on the 20s if Tommy goes hat trick to start off with. Even more so with the struggles that he's had on the bowls and the cricket legs.
All right, Tommy, what do you say?
Now you go bowls all day.
Ooh.
That last dart could have counted as anything. Does count as a bullseye for him. Mike Seagal does make that king seat. Breaking news from Mike Seagal himself. I love that. Congratulations, sir.
I love that people update us through the chat and whatnot, where they're at. Keep doing that, folks.
That's a blocker for Don. Ideally. But it wasn't. 120 from Don Kirby. Hat trick here does leave a finish. Not going to do that now. So Don Kirby is going to have the advantage. Just looking to leave 112. Oh, no.
Oh, he is right. All right, Tommy. You can hit a good number here. Sets it up for yourself.
Again,
Not
brutal.
anymore.
And honestly, after dart 1, he needed to go treble to leave a finish and did not shoot a second dart there. So went 4 bowls in a row. All it's Don once, and he's not going to do exactly that. 91 left. Austin Braswell, I thought you never asked. I'll let you know right after this match ends. This is a huge mistake filled last leg from Tommy Campbell. After 15 darts, still on 145. Double 12.
Exactly that.
Pins the double 12, and Don Kirby is in the elite finale.
You make those kind of mistakes, you're going to get punished for it, rightfully so. And here we go: Daryl Cortez, Phil Glomsky, and
Eric Holmes. Phil Glomsky.
Oh, Eric Holmes. My apologies. I guess I saw the hat and assumed Daryl Cortez.
Listen, no, there's no problem at all.
Eric.
Eric is wearing closed-toed shoes today for I think the first time since I've ever seen him before. Usually he's flip-flopped up, so I can understand why that looks like a much taller version of Daryl Cortez, but the Houston hat definitely screams Daryl.
Well, 2 tall individuals is who we got here. Phil Glomsky, 6'8", Eric Holmes, 6'5", 6'4".
I'm just going to go with whatever you want.
Okay. I'm going to assume so.
I wouldn't want to have to play them both in basketball, let's put it that way. By the way, Austin, to answer your question, Players become eligible for those by playing in PPD leagues or daily remote tournaments or DRTs. Leagues are starting daily. Get involved by going to dartstoc.com and checking out the map. That map will show any location with G3 boards from the PPD system. If you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. Doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep you a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, dartstoc.com to get signed up today. And Phil Glomsky looking like he's going to win leg number 3. And the Wisconsinites is going to move forward. Barring some
I said it, man. The whole state of
giant
Wisconsin.
fiasco.
They just got a need for darts, man. They crave it. And they are talented from Division 30 down up to Division 1.
You're not wrong. And there it goes. Phil Glomsky does take out the 97. And, well, William Stewart, we're going to go ahead and take a short ad break. We'll be back with more action as soon as we have it live here. PPD TOC Qualifier. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and have traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the shark cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Running a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look.
Welcome back to TOC Finale Qualifier here, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. Sean Green, Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira. And we are virtually live here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, early evening. And we got a good one brewing here. It is the Michigan native Maya Berger playing out of the Union Lake Eagles for Motor City Darts, taking on Eric Ludke. Eric is playing out of
Iowa.
somewhere. Iowa. That's right.
Iowa, I believe. Yep.
The Iowan. So Berger's going to get the start here. This is a last chance bracket. Last chance means last chance, guys. So it's a race to one. Cricket for all the marbles and even some of the good stuff.
See what Jeremiah can muster up here. Starts off with a triple. Yeah, good 7 mark.
Reminder that the further that these gentlemen move along, this is the 4th place. So they both have qualified for the elite finale already. So they're in that. Now they're just playing for money. The money that's up for grabs today is for 4th place is $100 plus that elite finale entry. $150 for 3rd, $250 for 2nd, and $300 for 1st. Great 7 mark from Berger.
Eric's got to find a wedge here and find 9.
Did not happen there. So Berger going to go 17s first. Close those on out. Bye-bye to the 17 pie. Back up to the treble 20 just to add some more points onto the total. Don Kirby and Steve McDowell in the last leg decider in that 4th place match. Don Kirby is on a perfect game.
Ooh, hello.
Treble 17 away from the 10 darter, which he might need to hit after the 180 from Steve McDowell.
Trying to keep himself in it, isn't he?
Look at this.
Jumping on over there real quick. Little
The
head
perfect
game
leg.
there.
Gets it in 10. Turn up Don Kirby with the 50.10. You ever had a perfect 10 darter in soft tip, Will?
Yeah, a couple times. A few times.
I've had one opportunity at it where I had the triple 17
Really?
left and I hit it.
Me and Johnny Lackey hit a combined one in Pro-Am last year at Shark Tank.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. It was pretty fun. Of course, that's all we did. We didn't do anything successful.
I mean, half the team looked good.
Yeah, me.
Wow. I didn't know your name was Will Dr. Handsome Stewart. All right, Berger in control, and now that's complete control. Gets rid of that 16 too on the double. That was a little bit closer than he wanted it to be. Tried to throw a fat 16 and almost pulled it outside. But Ludke is looking like his run here is over. However, did his job. Qualified for the elite finale. That is goal number 1, 2, and 3 here on this Saturday.
That it is. You want to qualify. You need to qualify. I mean, there's tons of money up for grabs in that elite finale.
Do want to say it
There you
is
go.
looking like, just because we don't have too many teams left in the mix here, we are actually probably just going to stay with Jeremiah Berger because this now puts him in the third place match against Jeffrey Johnson. So we're probably just going to stay on with here, as I don't even think I have any other matches going on in the background. And the winner of that third place match gets the opportunity to play Willie Walker. So pretty interesting bracket here.
I like your name, Willie. It's a good name.
Great name, even.
Ooh, does that mean I can start calling you Willie Stewart?
As long as you put big in front of it.
Oh, Big Willie.
Ha, 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 ha.
It's only
So
6
funny.
o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central, and you're making a Big Willie joke? It's a bold move, Cotton.
It's not a joke. It's a statement, Sean. No, guys, I'm going to say,
Oh, trust me. It's a joke. I'm just kidding.
I will say,
he's just a huge fan of Will Smith.
It is.
I just want to say, I'm just trying to interrupt you over and over again.
You're doing
Go
great
ahead.
at it too. And I was literally about to make a comment that is relevant to
You're
you
literally about to
interrupting
make a
me
comment?
over and over again. Is the fact that this is our third qualifier that we've covered. It's been every Saturday. This is the third Saturday. 17th will be the last one. We've had 6 total commentators fill in so far. So I do want to give a shout out to all the people that have also commentated alongside, besides just you two, of course. We also had Tim Goodwin and Brandon Neal first time pairing, and then you also had Ryan George, Steve Hilger first time pairing. So pretty interesting stuff to have those guys. And then of course you two, and then next Saturday it's just going to be my cat Fred and my dog Goose.
Heyo. Fred and Goose joining in on the mix.
I mean, I guess a lot of licking sounds for that duo.
Not as much as you guys, surprisingly, especially on the breaks.
Fantastic.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I think Brian Henry's listening to our debauchery in the background over there. I saw him have the phone up to the ear, look at the cameras, and then walk away. So, yeah, guys, right,
Brian.
for all the fans at home, this is what's called filling the air, or vamping, which is what we're trying to do right now as we're waiting for this match to get set up. So this is a great time to do a Q&A. If you have any questions, we have to answer them. We're not allowed to not answer them, so you can ask whatever question you want right now.
And that time is over with.
Wow, that was real quick. You had a couple seconds, and with that
You
delay,
guys had
it's
some
almost
great
impossible.
questions. You guys had some great questions. Thanks for submitting them. And of course, tune in next time for Q&A with Sean, Will, and Nick.
I'm just kidding. If you still get your question in the next 5 seconds, we'll say it. We'll give an answer. 5, 4.
Surprised
Don is up.
nobody answers anything.
I haven't been left unread this much since last time I opened Tinder.
Woo! That's rough.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, it was lonely. Looks like Jeremiah Berger is setting up his board now, so one step closer to getting out of this awkward section of the broadcast. Because Sean wanted to be on air right then, right now. Here we are.
Brian Henderson, we are about to start. Thanks, BH.
Yeah, keep him honest over
Pusher
there, Brian.
extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Brian, still waiting on all my Boom Goes Dynamite signs. No big deal.
Send them on over.
Flo, Guten
I get
Tag.
one.
What
Sorry.
would
Yeah, Guten Tag works. Guten Tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, don't try to do anything more, please.
I remember the one time Sean spoke Spanish on the stream, and we never let him do that again.
Right.
Lunchbox, Chewy, what are your thoughts on the TOC point system versus going with best stats? Well, I would say that best stats are very much involved, but 100% best move that a company can make is obviously make a point system based on participation and results. So there's nothing negative I'm gonna ever be able to say about the TOC point system. It has allowed a lot of the top players to continue to have success, and a lot of those lower level players to get a lot of the big shares of some prize pots, which is necessary. in
Yeah.
this business.
You're absolutely right. I always tell people, I'm like, there's a lot of things you can criticize any dart organization for, and for PBD, the things you can't criticize them for is fairness for all average levels. Yeah, sure, there is extra events at the top level that are average based, like your CSCs, your CSIs, your CDIs, but on the other end of things, your nationals that
BBBs.
happen 3 times a year, that's a big factor. Your supercharger pool that's going to be out there in Kansas City as well is not average based. So having a point system, sure, it sometimes sucks when you have to play a million kajillion leagues. It feels like sometimes to try to keep up, but it's better for the average dart player when you have a system like that, and it leads to a lot more opportunities for a lot of players to play for big money. I'm personally a big fan, and I'm saying that as someone that played in it for years before ever working for it.
And Lunchbox Chewy says pretty new to darts. What I'd tell you is get into TOC because you can get rewarded just by improving, by playing in leagues and playing in DRTs and getting those points up. Especially right now, the points just reset less than a month ago, so now's the time to kind of get involved and get scoring there because again, those bonus pools, those all-star triples, the major big bonus pool at TOC are all very big opportunities to make some very good money. Just in one tournament. Look at that.
Look at that.
That's
Big one.
a 180 from Jeffrey Johnson.
Great opener. Doesn't get any better.
Yeah, Maya can't beat it. But can he do what he did? No. No, he can't.
Immediately
You know, so
shifts
he goes-
down.
Yeah, right, just practicing on the 19s because he knows that's probably where he's going to have to start. BH in the chat there giving his very, very well-known or well-earned opinion on the situation with Motor City Darts, one of the vendors that I'm sure has dealt with a lot of different organizations in the past. You see him back there having a heated discussion about it too. Flailing his arms like a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Oh, your ESPN champ in the chat, Randy
Look at
Magneto
that.
Fern, Family Man Fern, hanging out with us.
3-time ESPN athlete and current and defending champion of the Bullshooter Invitational, Randy Fern. Magneto, it is awesome to see you win that. Congratulations. I loved the hot mic of you yelling, "I did it," because I can tell you after 2 finals appearances for you in that, to finally get over the top, that is probably exactly what anyone would be saying on the inside. So for you to show that emotion on the outside is pretty cool. Congratulations.
I also just love that he comes in with a mic drop comment. It's just a burger emoji. It's just a statement comment. He came in here knowing exactly what he was trying
Jeremiah
to say.
Berger. Yep,
That's
Maya
right.
Berger's who he's rooting for.
Well, 5 mark there for Jeff.
Actually, I had the pleasure of interviewing Magneto a few years ago at Indiana State, and it's still one of my favorite memories. Just how open and honest and personable Magneto was. So if you get the chance to talk to him, he is very quick to give feedback, to give advice, and to give encouragement. Also, huge shout out. He just signed a major CSE Challenger Series player in JC Martinez for his Magneto dart. So shout out to him for that.
See, normally this is the part where like we would try to bounce out all the nice things we're saying with negative things or jokes of some kind.
You can't.
You just can't with Randy. It's almost annoying how likable you are. Can you like do like a couple of things where we can like hone in on and like kind of bounce it out? But jokes aside, we do have a lot of kind things to say, and the players that we don't have kind of things to say about, Sugar Shane Johnson, we usually just make fun of.
Sugar. But you know what? It's weird. Stability really does add a lot of just nice things about a person. And we really like Skylar. So there's got to be something there, you know?
And no. All righty.
Jeremiah and Jeffrey.
Jeff
Battling it out here.
should take away this 19.
Jonathan Long saying
Jeffrey's coming
awesome
in.
job today, guys. Thanks, Jonathan. Chicken Little, appreciate it.
Absolutely. And that jersey, the Chicken Little jersey, I don't know if you've seen that, actually worn her in person. It is phenomenal. Maya gets that point lead. This is the third place match. The winner of this gets the opportunity to try and triple dip Willie Walker. Jeffrey coming into this only has one loss, so he will need to be double dipped by Maya Berger. So this right now is the one loss format, meaning it is cricket 0-1 if it goes to that last decider. And then if Maya does win that best 2 out of 3, then it will go to one leg of cricket for all the marbles. And this is about the moment where our producer corrects me on whatever the format actually is.
Yeah.
Well,
so what the format?
Well, don't get it twisted. You're not the producer.
Jeffrey, and you can see just kind of a mechanical setup. We're getting underway. Once he gets released, it's pretty steady. Does find the triple 20 with his last dart to get him out ahead.
Berger going to try and close those point those 17s first. Treble would give him a look at the 20s if you wanted them. So I got to stay there for all 3. Finds it. Garfinkel's the best. Actually, you know what Garfinkel is the best at? Putt shack, putt. That dude is a savant.
I heard you're
putt
terrible.
Golf. Yeah, in a type of golf putt that is just straight up luck, I guess. I knew I was in trouble. Literally, first hole, Garfinkel goes first, misses what he was trying to aim at, and it still gets a hole in one. Right? And it's like, okay, great. This is a great start. And then up second, Joey Lanaw, who just also misses the target and then gets a hole in one himself. I'm like, all right. Guess who got a 4 on that hole?
Guessing you.
Downhill from there.
You deserved it. Talking all that smack.
I did talk a lot of trash.
Want to go to Putt Shack, and then you got hit with the reality that I never want to go to Putt Shack again.
Yep. Probably. You know why? Because it's not real golf. Real golf. Let's play.
We need to do that while we're in Florida, but okay. Jeremiah, real opportunity here. Does he attack the 20s early?
He should right now. Yeah, just to get rid of it. No, don't go down. He doesn't. Stays out there, gets that closed. Without giving anything away whatsoever. Maybe we can talk them into just going golfing with us.
That would be cool.
Much cooler, you know. We call that a counter offer.
Jeremiah, take a look at the 18s.
They do make clubs tall enough for him because it was too tall for me. And then I did not have the ice cream. The food was good though. I only threw my putter once. Nearly took out Jeff Springer.
Doesn't matter when Jeremiah does it here. When he takes a shot, he's going to take it right off the bat. Get rid of those 18s.
Right, meow. A lot of troubles needed for Jeff. Mr. Johnson gets 3. Not able to get the follow. Katie Barrett, hope you're doing well. I know you were in there quite a bit ago making that comment, but yeah, a lot of good action here on this Saturday, early evening, late afternoon. Johnson does get that point lead back. This is a race to 2. Reminder, Johnson has 1 loss. Berger has 2. If Berger loses this race to 2, Johnson will go back to the finals to take on Willie Walker, where he'll have to triple dip Willie Walker, and Willie Walker will have to beat Jeffrey Johnson twice. And if you're confused by all that, you're welcome.
Welcome to the club.
You're down to our last few players that we're watching over here. So again, just a reminder, coming up later on, Olivia Terry and her final will be going our way soon. Of course, we've got Don Kirby still fighting along as well. And his bracket.
What's the Don doing?
The Don's donning, you know, he's donning some good darts. He's donning a
You have
great
no
day.
idea. Just tell me you have no idea. Just tell me you have no idea.
He's sitting in the 3rd place match, waiting for the winner of Steve McDowell versus Tommy Campbell there. So currently sitting in that 3rd place match. Sorry for trying to fill the air once again. And then Michael G. Smith about to play Bob Anderson. And then, of course, Jeremiah Berger. So we're down to just 4 players left at our streaming locations that we were currently watching today. And so just a heads up of what we are expecting to see for the rest of this. And also
Berger to break in leg number 1.
John the Long, I just want to say we'll get your bar on stream here soon enough. Sorry that wasn't in the cards today.
You go. About time for me to skedaddle.
What?
What?
Have you still been here?
Oh my gosh. I can't get any words in with you talkative Toms.
I don't know if you know. My name's Sean.
Well, turned into Tom, obviously.
Mine, in fact, is Tom's, funnily enough.
Funnily enough, is that what you just said? Jeremiah Berger takes out leg number 1. Definitely an off leg for both gentlemen. Only a 3.8 for Berger. Way below his average. As we head to leg number 2. Someone's about to fight Berger as we go to leg number 2. But out of encouragement, of course.
Stephanie Neal trying to make a run there on that 1 loss side. In women's bracket number 2, Hunter Smith is your queen seat holder there.
OT from the TO is the queen seat holder in bracket number 1 for the ladies. Stephanie Neal taking on Tracy Lamb.
It's Jada Nesba, sorry. Is your bracket 3 queen seat holder.
Yeah, not a very familiar name for Jada.
Yeah, a few
from
of
South
those
Dakota.
in that 3rd bracket.
Sioux Falls, South Dakota. You saw Johnson start off with only a 2 mark on the 20s. Berger does close those 20s. Johnson does not. It's kind of a bold move. There was no points from Berger. He did not close the high ground. And now it's an 80-point lead. Well, 61-point lead. Brandon Neal says, let's go, Mrs. Neal. You got to love the support from the hubby. I'm telling you, it is really fun to watch her support him. She is the most hilarious, nervous, excited fan of her husband. It's amazing.
We have a few of those, around our CSC, WCS, and whatnot. Chrissy Davis with Cheyenne's fun,
Yep.
and the opposite.
Yep. And right now, Stephanie Neal, she's playing in 6th place spot. If she wins one more, she's got to pretty much achieved her spot in that finale, the elite finale. 5th place is typically good. Nick, is that a fair statement, or is it one that's a dangerous statement to make?
I mean, there's a reason you want the top 4, right? You want that guarantee. You want that peace of mind. If you were 5th place on the ladies' side, I would say you're probably pretty good. It's a little trickier. I don't pay as close of attention to the secondary and how far outside the guarantee it goes. I know for last year for the men it went up to 7th pretty much, but this year they have the additional brackets for the finale, which does completely change that. So it's obviously going to be hard to say. I would say 5th place I'd feel comfortable though. I would feel happy with any placement, but let alone if you can get to that 5th place match, you're going to be feeling pretty good and be fairly likely for the elite. I wouldn't go as far to say definitively just because of the changes this year.
I'm going to argue that you probably wouldn't be happy with 29th through 32nd, but that's okay.
I've gotten that before in a finale, and I will absolutely say, sure, was I happy that I finished last place? Not at the moment, but that I preferred the at the time it was called the pro finale. That this year would be respectively the semi-pro finale, as there's now 4. And let me tell you, it's a completely different ballgame. And I was more comfortable as a 3-8 playing in the bottom division than I would be playing in a higher division. So there is trade-offs all around the board there.
So you threw it on purpose?
Exactly.
No, I still sucked. For the record, I did lose because I was bad, but I did play better out in Kansas City that year with Fangher. Him and I went on quite the run.
I swear, guys, these guys win one thing and they just can't stop talking about it.
I'm telling you, Nick in particular. Jeez, Nick. You love us. It's okay. Jeremiah, real opportunity. Go ahead and close these 19s is what I would do.
Solid last start. He does get that close. And if you have the confidence that you know you're going to hit that fat 19, then you can shoot at it like that.
Yeah.
For me, it's definitely a bold move to leave that one for last. Because about half the time I hit the 7 shooting at the 19.
Every opportunity is a little bit different. So, I mean, I agree with you there. I would have went first shot and go ahead and take care of it. But as long as you get rid of it, that's the main thing.
Oh, that's unlucky. Well, that's a bit of a punt, isn't it?
A little bit, a wee bit.
You can tell that there's just a little bit of extra. They shouldn't have any real nerves with it. It just might be just fatigue, maybe. They've already qualified. They've already done their job. Maybe it's a little bit of an adrenaline dump on top of it.
That's it. Could exactly be that.
Quick, someone tell them they're on stream. I'm just kidding.
Get back in form.
SNSC on YouTube. That might be a fair assessment. But there is a little bit of movement to his throat naturally. It's typically like that forward lean. Yeah, you don't really see the step through as often. And it could be the word that we don't say in darts.
There you go. Jeffrey gathers that house advantage on the 16s and the point lead. So Up to Jeremiah. Go 15s or bulls here. I will go 15s. Try to
Yeah.
get at least 4. Eesh, that's tough. You can't move now. You got to stay there. Right? No, wrong. He does take his shot. I'm not a fan.
Dagger Dan in the chat. What's up, brother? How's life treating you, man? Long time no see. Dagger Dan Taylor.
Jeffrey
Mr.
give it
Millar
right
is
back.
watching along.
Jeffrey did give it right back.
Yeah, and you can't kick this gift horse in the mouth. This is for a 2-0 win.
And that's
send
the
us
thing.
to
You can't do
race to
that.
1.
He's stolen the outright lead now. I thought we were going to be due for 1-1, and wow.
Never say never. Never say never.
Oh,
Pressure.
man.
Oh my, maximum pressure.
What
Look at that. That's a turkey.
What a shot. Jeffrey Johnson. Well, this adds a little bit.
Wow.
This adds a little bit. Oh my goodness.
He's
It
Willie Mays
needs
Hazen. Stolen
One
some bases.
bull. That is it.
That's what pressure can do sometimes. You can see
That
a little bit
is
of a mental. This diddle now
crazy.
becomes everything because it is
That-
501.
That is crazy.
As one of the greatest poets of all time said, it's bananas. Bananas.
I love how
Stefani.
Nick just said Fergie in the background. It was totally wrong. You blew it.
Needs it to tie. Doesn't get it. And man, you missed 3 bowls. And now you're favored to lose. A heavy favorite to lose here. And this would send it. This would be it.
What's going on here?
You can see the frustration is what it is. It took some time for it to get loaded up and just the frustration of the timing of it. He's got to kind of regroup here a little bit.
It's the thing we'll openly say about remote games. It can be a little bit difficult with connection issues and stuff, but
If Jeffrey Johnson starts off with a hat trick here.
yeah, over, done with.
Yeah. You know what they say about ifs when it comes to commentary? They're just imaginary friends until they happen. I shouldn't admit this, but I'm they.
It's me. Get a hat trick opener from Jeremiah.
Yep.
We'll have to do a little bit more though to steal the advantage.
That one from Johnson's going to help that
could
though.
that could really hurt, especially not falling into at least a somewhat bigger margin target.
I'm just going to take this moment here to just remind players that are playing in an open and open out full bowl format. It is always okay when you're going second to start off with a hat trick, because if you notice there that what he left with the 351, if he goes 180 after that, you still leave the 1-7
Yeah.
one, which is a finish.
Yep.
So
You can still find your way to it.
Yeah. So you don't have to take those chances on the first 3. You can always match the hat trick on the first 3. And then if he misses 2 of the 3 bowls, now you can change up that strategy anyway. And this is a big moment, big opportunity here for Maya. Hat trick will give him first shot at a finish. That's a beautiful first start. Last start, so unlucky. It's a 2. 6 starts from 194 on open and open out full bowl.
I'll take it.
Jeffrey Johnson, 19 times out of 20.
Yeah, I'll take that opportunity all day long. 54.
Yep, that was the ideal shot. It might only be 1 dart at a double, though. The 91's not the easiest open and open out. And that's fine. You can still go 18 bullseye. No harm there. First start's all that matters here. Yeah, might be only 1 dart at a double. Bullseye for 24.
Yep, you got to go bull there. Leave the double 12 for the win.
And he goes inside. Berger, 18 bullseye is all he needs to do. And we will send this to a double dip scenario and a chance at 1 leg for it all. 1 leg of cricket. Oh. 14 for bullseye. No harm as long as you hit the big number now. Oh my gosh, that was right there. I cannot honestly believe you hit that bull with how just shaky those first 2 darts were.
Scary
But
stuff.
while it is recorded and there is video of it, a win's a win. And we're going to go to the last chance, last leg. Just one game of cricket. And while we're waiting for that one to get started up, let's head on over to the Don taking on the Tommy gun. Tommy Campbell taking on Don Kirby.
Yeah, for context, what you guys are looking at here, this is the 3rd place match. Don Kirby won leg 1. If he wins this leg, he goes right onto the finals with only 1 loss to face off against Jason Derby there. So he's trying to get this done here, and he's looking favored in this leg to get 2 straight to go right into that final, which would be a pretty great run considering Don Kirby's been in that 1 loss side of the bracket for a little bit now. He won his first round and second, but lost in the 3rd round to Jason Derby. That's the only person that's been able to take a match off him today.
Well, right next to Don Kirby was Tyler Gates. And Tyler Gates is one of those guys in the dart community that's a huge hype man. So he's sitting there going, let's go and turn up when Don's hitting big darts all day long. You see, he's playing right now in something, and he keeps walking over, and he's going to keep hyping him up. Yep.
That's funny.
Whispering sweet nothings into his ear about how wonderful Don is. Or he's just, again, these guys could be talking about nothing related to darts.
Well, there's a couple big triples.
Boom goes the dynamite.
There's a few big triples.
Huge with a capital Y, and this is to get the first dip.
This is to go to the final. Don Kirby only has 1 loss.
Oh, this is for the final, and the Don does get to the final.
Wow.
5-2-2, William Stewart.
That's certainly a good NPR there. That'll work.
So here's
That will work.
Here's your itinerary, guys. We got Jeremiah Berger playing this last leg shootout right here against Jeffrey Johnson. Last leg shootout finishes. We're going to cover that Don Kirby final. Then, depending on what final is ready for us, if Jeremiah Berger does win, then we'll be able to catch that final after the Kirby final. And if he does not, then we sub the Olivia Terry final as well. So just a heads up, we're going to cover this last leg, then over to Night Owls to cover that final for men's bracket number 6.
All right, boys, I'm in for this last leg decider. Let's do it.
Absolutely. And hey, reminder to any potential sponsors out there, Don Kirby, unsponsored. Just saying. I always got to shout out my boy from Indy.
In the background, I do want to say we have one other player at a streaming location that we're following actively as well. Michael G. Smith from Starsky 78 did just beat Bob Anderson 2-0 in the one loss side final.
Love it. So a lot of our last chance bracket players, we thought we were going to be running out soon. We got finals after finals happening now. These gentlemen and lady keep rolling.
Remember, guys, if you play on a stream board, it makes you clutch. That's just how it works.
Is that it?
That's it. You sure about that?
Yeah, I was meant to say the same thing. You sure about that? You sure about that? That's why?
Look at this from Maya. And Jeremiah Berger will start off here. Again, this is the double dip. It's one leg of cricket. Maya Berger went from disadvantage to heavy favorite right now. You will go first here in this last chance, last leg decider. The winner moves on to play Willie Walker. Well, Willie Walker will just have to beat one of them once. But they'll have to beat him 3 times. Here we go. Sean Green, Will Stewart, Will. Wide open for Jeffrey Johnson.
Yeah. This is the lose here now. We can just hit a 5 mark here and run away with this. Be fine.
You see he went treble 7 on dart 2? Whoa.
Yeah, interesting stuff there.
In a last leg, last chance, after you just got the first dip done on you, you go treble 19 on dart 2? Ooh, that's a bold move. Emmy, I believe the Hunter brothers are not playing at a location that we have access to, unfortunately. But that is a fantastic final. Don't get us wrong.
Yeah, it's just as much as we also wanted to cover the Rick Kinsey, Tyler Hensey final last Saturday. Sometimes, unfortunately, the streaming boards, it does not work out.
The dart gods are just not always in our favor. Whoa.
Boy, I wish they were.
I love how you didn't see the chat messages came in when you said what you just said.
That's a good one.
And you said, I wish they were. Oh, that's amazing. Great. 8 mark from Maya Berger.
Jeremiah. We hunting down the 18s here. Last start. Gets it.
LDC, last dart counts, and in that situation, really it counted. Interesting that Jeffrey took out the 19s first, and then just boom goes the 8 mark for Jeffrey Johnson. What a moment. He's still behind, but that gets him right back in this thing. Tyler, easy for you to say. And wow. You know, when you could just go single, why do you need to go double outside to try to get the double on the inside? You don't need to Maloney double it on dart 2. That's a baloney Maloney double. This is huge. Why'd he go there?
Jeffrey Johnson doing some crazy things.
He had to have been blocked, right?
That had to have been it.
Otherwise, you're getting the point lead with the higher ground. Another treble is all he needs. And he hits the big treble.
That's what was confusing about Jeffrey Johnson's shot. Even if you're blocked, you hit the 15, you're still leaving Berger a 6 mark there on the 15-16, no matter what. If you at least switch to a double 16, if you truly feel blocked on the triple, 2 16s would have been enough points there to make an impactful difference, right? That's why that was such a confusing shot selection.
Dynamite drop in, Nick. And you're not wrong.
Huge. It was great.
Maya taking an extra second here just to regroup.
Well, you know, it's a big moment here.
Oh, what a dart.
Beautiful.
And there you go. Maya Berger completes the double dip of Jeffrey Johnson. Who's Jeremiah Johnson?
Surely there's one out there.
Jeffrey Johnson, and wow. Big moments. Big finishing from Jeremiah Berger. Gets the job done. And look at this. We're heading on over to the finals of Division. Well, all of them are Division 1. This is the 6th bracket finals between Jason Derby taking on the Don Kirby from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah, and just to go
Don only has
over
one loss.
Our show run one more time here. We're going to start with Don Kirby and Jason Derby. Don Kirby only has that one loss, like you mentioned there. After this final, we're going to jump over to Olivia Terry. That final is not started yet. They just started the 3rd place match, and she is the queen seat holder, so she has 0 losses. And then because Jeremiah Berger, we did just cover him for a little bit there, and on top of that, he does have to do a triple dip. If he is still fighting for that triple dip, we'll try to catch the tail end of that final as well. That's going to be our itinerary. So we got 3 finals. And then also on top of that, I do want to mention there's still one other potential one. Michael G. Smith currently playing against Isaac Robinson at the moment, trying to get towards their final as well. So important, mentionable there. We do have one more potential final as well.
Sweet.
Maya Berger right in the chat goes, ugh. Gets the job done, though. Big darts, Maya.
Well, fellas, I'm going to bid you adieu.
Hey, have a great time at the races, buddy.
We're going to do that. We're going to have a good time. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one squares away. I might join you in the chat, so be prepared for that one.
No, don't do that.
Fine. Whatever. All right.
We love you,
See
Will.
you guys.
Bye, Will.
Bye.
So, Sean.
So, Nick.
Do you want to hear about who is currently guaranteed their spot for the elite finale?
Please give me a rundown.
We're only missing 2 women and 2 men from today's brackets that are still waiting to see who gets qualified, but we have otherwise pretty much everyone else in our top 4 guaranteed spots already locked in. So these are all players that are top 4 position right now, guaranteed for the elite finale. Of course, we'll start off Olivia Terry, Tracy Young, Trisha Romero, and Kelsey Goforth for the women's bracket 1. For number 2, Hunter Smith, Venus Donnelly, and Tammy Hansen. We're still waiting on one more lady from there. And then on women's bracket 3, Jada Naziba. Wow. Sorry, as soon as Will's gone, I forgot how to pronounce names. That's how that works. Apologize about that. Danielle Bauman, and then Angel Goodwin. And we're still waiting on one more lady from that bracket. So that's your ladies currently qualified. Anything jumping out to you there?
I mean, a lot of great players, a lot of great names. The one name that's jumping out to me that did not qualify, that I'm curious about if she has another chance next week, and that is Deborah Demers from Indy, because she's one of those top shots that if she got in that elite finale for the ladies, she's someone that can be one of those top level players.
She was
definitely one of the most underrated.
One of the Stephanie Neal casualties in the one loss bracket. Yep. So, when I say Stephanie Neal casualty, she started at the 13th, 14th last chance game, won a second game, third game, fourth game, fifth game, currently on her sixth game in the one loss bracket, which is incredibly hard to do that many one and done wins, because that usually means you're also winning almost all those diddles typically as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, super, super tough stuff. So Stephanie Neal, if she ends up, it's either her or Katie Graber trying to get to that fourth place position right now to get that guaranteed spot in bracket number 2. That is currently the match we're waiting on there. By the way, we are just stalling for Don Kirby and Jason Derby, it seems. The Kirby Derby. Oh, wow. That is a great name for this final. Sean?
The Kirby Derby. Yeah.
The Kirby Derby.
Yep, that's it. You can't go wrong with that one.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Look at the men's side here for men's bracket number 1. Derek Hinkle, Steve Hennings, Johnny Jenkins, and Logan Capon. And then for men's bracket number 2, Leonard Gates, Christian Broussard, and John Pilgrim. Then we have Zach Hunter, Caleb Hunter, Jake Smith, Mike Roberts, Mike Segal, Phil Glomsky, Garrett Rakowski, and Tyler Feltz. Willie Walker, Jeffrey Johnson, Jeremiah Berger, Eric Ludke, and then Jason Derby, Don Kirby, Tommy Campbell, Steve McDowell, and the final bracket, James Huskin, Isaac Robinson, and Mike G. Smith so far.
Huge shout out to all of those qualifiers. I know that's exciting stuff to get the job done today when you needed to do it.
Right now, what emotions do you think is going through Brandon right now? Because he's actively watching Stephanie at the moment.
Oh, he's probably more nervous than he has ever been playing himself. He wants nothing more than for her to make that. So I bet he probably wants her to have that success more than he wants himself to have the success, which I'm sure is exactly how she would feel on the opposite side. As we head on over to Mike G. Smith against Isaac Robinson.
Yeah, just putting this one on here for a moment. This one's a little bit further back. So this is actually the finals of the one loss bracket. I spoke earlier about Mike G. Smith versus Bob Anderson. That was actually one out of that position. So my mistakes there. So yeah, this is currently, looks like game number 2, I believe. And Mike G. Smith looks like he's going to make it 1-1 here. We're just putting this on while they're getting that final ready, which should be just about ready. But figured might as well have something on the screen, right?
100%. 110%. Sorry.
Yeah, at least 110%.
Well, they are diddling over there on the other board, so let's head right over. All right, so let's talk about the format. This is the finals. Don Kirby has 1 loss. Jason Derby has 0 losses. So Jason Derby needs to lose 3 times. Don Kirby needs to lose twice. They will start with the format of the highest remaining losses.
The person with the least amount of losses is the format you follow.
So right now it's going to be a race to 2, all cricket. If Derby wins that, it'll go to that exact same format. If Kirby wins, then it will become the 1 loss side of the bracket, since Jason Derby and Don Kirby will both have 1 losses. And then they're all tie ball game. Even Steven, as if it was nothing else has happened, and they're just playing a final where it's a double dip scenario. Both of them.
And one of the ways you can kind of think about it, right?
Well, the Don's in a smoking bar in Night Owls.
He is, which is becoming more of a rarity nowadays. The way you have to think about if you're Don in this scenario, right, is if you win this first best of 3, then no matter what, you have 2 best of 3s after that, right? That's kind of how you have to simplify it when you're coming in as the only one lost person. It's just if I get this first best of 3, well, there's no way I'm losing back-to-back best of 3s after. So that's kind of like how you kind of can build your own confidence there, again, following that least amount of losses style of format.
Yeah, taking on Jason Derby, former CSE Challenger Series Division 2 finalist.
I would have to double check. I don't believe he was a finalist. I do remember he started off
He rolled pretty good.
He did roll pretty good. We started off with Jason Derby debuted against Ray Morgan. I do recall that. I don't know if he's ever gotten to a final, though.
Well, there you go. Big Ron, what's up, brother? Indy player for Big Ron Thompson. And you can see the Don a little bit behind early on the legs, or like on the wedges.
Yeah, so Jason Derby, I did a double check. So last season was not his run, but the run before that was where week 7 he played Tyler Hensey, so pretty late into the season there. So he was on a potential finals run, but that was the season where Tyler Hensey ends up moving on past him, and then I believe that was. See, this is season 5. Guys, there is so much canonical lore of these players we try to keep a track of our brains. It is getting harder and harder every year to do so.
Yeah, literally never mind.
What? Say it now.
No, I wasn't going to say anything real. I was talking about what I was typing when I was sharing, like everyone else should do, this wonderful live stream on Facebook and YouTube. The finals here. Who is going to win $300? Who's going to win $250? 2 talented dart players battling out right now.
Also, Sean, this is the first of the qualifier streams you were able to attend on the commentary side of things. How does it feel that you get an indie final to start off our finals run today?
Man, I'm just going to be cocky for a second and say not surprising with Don Kirby in the bracket today. Just like it wouldn't have been surprising with Lee Jones in the bracket last week. These guys are great shots. They just don't travel as much as others. Now, are they as good as others because they don't travel? No, they're not as battle tested. But the talent is definitely there. So to see that happening here for Don, who's a Division 1 CSE Challenger Series participant, does not surprise me at all.
On top of that, you were looking at the spreadsheet I was looking at earlier for just the stream teams that we keep track of. For the most part, going through the day, a lot of the Night Owls contingent did pretty solid, second half or later runs. I wonder how much that helps, right? Because I know for a fact when you get to be the last person at the bar, it can kind of be hard to stay as engaged in an online match. So when you have a bunch of people that are in the same tournament next to you, playing along, fighting for their own runs, and you're cheering for them because more likely you're not going against them as well. I wonder how much that played a factor into Don's run today.
I'm just going to be honest and say not very much. And it's just because, again, Don can sit there and talk to himself the whole time at that line. He doesn't need anyone else in that bar to entertain, right? So, but he'll hype himself up. Turn up is his catchphrase. He's always trying to hype up everyone else and himself. So the people around him, I'm sure, are helping right now, especially, like I said, you got Tyler Gates heading over there every once in a while just to talk to Don and keep him focused. I know Marcy's there, but she played in the ladies qualifier today. So I know that there are some people outside of this screenshot right now that are helping hype up the Don.
Which, I mean, again, it's just so helpful. And, you mentioned, by the way, Marcy. Do you want to shout out to Marcy? She did finish out in the top 16 there, 15th, 16th. And Lisa Ditchley, that also played out Night Owls, finishing just one round after her in the 11th, 12th. So that is your current positionings for those. So some pretty good, solid middle of the road representation there from Night Owls, on top of this finals representation from here. And Lee Jones, as you mentioned, from last week.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say, great job, because they both, I believe, qualified for the elite last year. And I know that was probably their goal this time. Look at this from Don Kirby, 7 mark, just get back that lead, winning darts for Derby when he comes back. But yeah, so hopefully they have another voucher that they can use. They play a lot of stuff, so that's always very possible. But look at this. Jason Derby is just hammering this bullseye and keeping it just quite out of reach for Don Kirby.
Yeah, that's a very tough shot to go against, because if you're Don, you're asking yourself, when do I take that look again? Like, you're not going to take a look for 3 bulls with 2 darts typically, unless it's no options left in hand. And now Jason Derby's coming up to the board with a way better shot. Is he going to give himself the shot? He is. 1 dart. Doesn't shoot it.
That's a 1.
Yeah, he didn't shoot it.
He did not shoot it. If I'm Don, I see that and I just run with it.
Yeah, I think he is.
Go for it. Big 7 again from Don. Again, winning darts in Derby's hand, but now you gotta. Yeah, you can see the hype. There you go.
And last time Derby needed 4 to get the lead, he was having to shoot 5 at the end of the day. This time he shot 3, does not regain the point lead. Don needs to probably start bull first here, especially you're at round 15, about to go into round 16. You're playing close to round out territory.
He trusts himself. Now he doesn't. Uh-oh.
Almost expect Derby to hit this. It's just a math. He has to pay attention to it. He gets 2 darts now. He's going to shoot it.
He's got that.
Oh,
missed. Wow. Trouble here. Wow. Don goes for it. Oh, he might still. No, he doesn't. He plays it smart. Round 16.
You have to play it smart here and start taking the more conservative approach. Don needs to come to the board with the point lead. That's the only way he gets out of the scenario. Like this one.
Yeah, he's going to go for it now, and this should be leg number 1 to Don Kirby. And what a battle! Over 1,000 points here in this final.
There it is.
And he pins the double on dart 3, a 5.12, and that was round 17. Average of 5.12. I mean, and Derby was right there too. Wow.
Yeah, quite the start to the Kirby Derby, I'll tell you that much. Looking at our other final,
Demolition Kirby Derby.
The Demolition Kirby Derby, indeed. On our other final going on, as I'm trying to keep tabs on it in the background as well, Jeremiah Berger currently won the first leg against Willie Walker. Again, reminder, Jeremiah Berger does have to do the triple dip here. He already has 2 losses.
Boom goes the dynamite. And there is the demolition of the Kirby Derby. And what an interesting, weird play with your food kind of strategy that Don is not going to really be anything but happy about.
I'm just going to play devil's advocate, and I will say before I play devil's advocate, I didn't agree with that shot selection from Derby, but he might be one of those players that does like to have that thermonuclear style, opening several numbers. When you're deciding whether or not to do that, you're either doing it because no matter what, you're just trying to shorten the leg or power through the leg as fast as possible, or 2, you're not scared of the number your opponent's hitting. So if I will have an opponent that just missed all 3 at their house, sometimes I might let them have that number and go and open other ones. You don't do it in a situation where Don Kirby bets that number the previous throw. That's just asking for some trouble.
Don stays on the 19s for all 3 of them. Got another battle of brewing here. I mean, this is tungsten clash.
Well, also, you know what I have to give these guys credit for is, let's be honest, they're effectively only playing for $50. And not saying that $50 isn't $50, but to be this motivated and still give this performance after playing for several hours, that is the asterisk. Because, of course, if this was a $50 money match, they would be fully engaged no matter what. But let alone for a tournament.
Look at Tyler Gates in the background there.
He's having fun.
I'm telling you, he's one of those hype guys that you just like to have around you.
Well, you got to introduce
That's
me
right,
next
baby.
time I
That's
come
right,
up on
baby.
your show.
Oh, yeah. And Jason Derby. Boom goes the 8 mark. Demolition Kirby Derby keeps a brewing. 1-0 Kirby. But Derby in control here.
It's almost funny sounding. It's to the point where, like, you know, when you hear a word so much, it starts to just not sound like a word anymore. Kirby Derby just sounds like noises to me now.
Yep.
Oh,
and there's another demolition shot from the Don.
Update on the other matchup on the sideboard over here is this is a true back and forth affair. And look at that. Actually, screw the update. Jason Derby's going to hit the 7 mark.
Wow. And it's a 26-point lead, too. So even the extra bowl there. 17s. Yeah. It's going to be 1-1.
Yeah, his bowls are too good.
Most
you
likely.
expect this. Oh, he's going to make sure of it with that dart. Yeah, that dart basically guarantees it. You're talking a 77-point difference now. So you need, there's no way that he can get the point lead in this scenario. Yeah, that was a great shot from Jason Derby. Good math on that shot. Heather Fuller with the back-to-back what's in the chat. Let's go.
What? Oh, we had a little walkathon there from Jason. Now he's going to have to move over it. It's blocked. How blocked is it?
Apparently
Not
just
enough.
barely not enough. That was a little dicey because you don't want Don Kirby to have 4 bowls to steal the first dip.
Look at that average,
is
too.
for sure.
5.09 to a 5.10 from Kirby.
Wow.
So, again, both of them over a 5 in leg number 2.
Yeah, and ever important
Diddle to see who's going to start. It's going to be Cricket, no matter what.
But, like, think about how important this, like, leg is here, right? And this diddle in this particular scenario is. The fact of the matter, if Don Kirby wins this, then they're going to be going into a brand new finals, even keel. Jason Derby wins this leg. You almost have to assume that the triple dip will feel a little out of reach. It's going to be hard.
Don's going to get the start.
A lot of things going Don Kirby's way for sure. And just a reminder, on the winner side earlier, Jason Derby did beat Don Kirby. That is the only person to get a match loss off of Don today.
There you go. Last leg decider for the first of the dip, no matter whose dip it is.
Oh, look at that.
Don's out of money, and so
putting money in the board.
I was like, "What? You need money now, man? Would you not think you were going to get this far?" Like he's giving him crap right now.
Yeah, in fact, Don's not even paying for a hype man. He's taking money from the hype man. That's crazy.
There you go. Heather, I am not going to be in Laughlin. I don't believe that's where we're going.
Yeah, I don't know what's in Laughlin.
I don't know. Emily Porter in the chat. Hey, Em. Asking what a triple dip is what I meant there instead of
what's
that.
a triple
But either
dipple?
way,
I like it.
Sounds like a drink. But Jason Derby needs to be triple dipped by Don Kirby. Don Kirby still needs to be double dipped. So if Kirby wins this leg, it is now all even. Both of them just need to double dip each other. Heather, the beginning of October, I know I will be at TOC. And then at the end of October, I know I'll be at the Continental Cup in Philly. And Don Kirby, again, just continues to attack. His nonchalant throw. Again, he is trying. I want everybody to know that who's watching along.
That is just how he looks.
And I just want you to know how popular Don Kirby is in the dart community. I don't know if you've seen our numbers, how much they've kind of gone up here in this final, but I'd say about 50 extra people from Indy are tuning in here.
Oh, I thought it was just everyone tuning in after Will left.
Oh, that's true too. You're right. Turn up if you're in Indy. Let us know.
Emily also saying,
I've never heard rooting for.
I've only ever heard of a
Jason
double
Kirby?
dip. Emily saying, I've only ever heard of a double dip. So it must be something strange. Yeah, honestly, outside of the PBD, triple elimination brackets are pretty rare. But also, by your comment, that means that you need to get involved by going to dartstoc.com to figure out more about what's going on in this great program brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. Well said, Sean.
There's Indy in the chat.
Yeah, and he is in there for sure.
Don gets the big 7 mark at the right time. Gains control. Looking more and more likely that we have a tie ball game, Mr. Nick Durachi Teixeira.
You can just call me Nick for short.
The format, if this does go Don's way here in 3 darts, or maybe 2, it will be Cricket 01 if it goes to a last leg decider. Ugh.
Oh.
Those were all gross, Don.
Yeah, you want to be careful. We've seen Jason Derby hit 5 bulls. That's what he needs
AJ
here.
sure does. Once a Hoosier, always a Hoosier. We've seen him
Shots
hit those
on.
before, and there's the first.
Oh.
Double.
Oh, and it doesn't go. You can see the little jumps there. He got
Yeah.
a little nervy on it.
He turned it into a hopscotch motion. That was awesome.
That's pretty great. But now pressure on Don. He has to hit all 3 this time. He has to.
Oh, man. And if he just hits one of the 3 in the last round. But yeah,
then
this
he gets
is
the first set. This is surprising.
This is devastating.
Oh my goodness.
That is a huge opportunity lost.
Just want to point out that is Jeremiah Berger unfortunately bidding adieu in his final. Willie Walker does get it with a 6-0 in that last leg decider. So do want to give a quick shout out over there. But yeah, no, absolutely. A little bit of a heartbreaking loss, but it's not even over for Don Kirby. He has an opportunity. He has to now do the triple dip the long way. They have to go best of 3 on the cricket and just start from there.
And he's throwing well. He's got to keep that in mind.
Emily say, good job squeezing that ad promo. Thanks. Learned it from Sean on how to slip in those ad reads. I'm a segue master now. And not the vehicle.
I always do that just purposefully on camera so that we can see the natural reaction that Will gives me all the time. When I say anything remotely funny, that's how he laughs at me. So.
Oh, poor Will. Guys, there is no race tonight in Wichita. He is just trying to get away from Sean. That is entirely what is happening there, by the way.
I mean, let's be fair. He has to see both of us for a long period of time next weekend.
That is true. That is true. I'm excited to be seeing you, buddy. It's been a little bit since we've gotten a chance to hang out.
It's been a hot minute. Excited to get down there to DPFL.
Where every minute will be hot.
Great.
It is hot in Florida, for sure.
Yep, definitely. August for Florida is not ideal. We'd call that not ideal. We are close to Disney World though, right? And can we just get free tickets to places? Don't you have access to that?
I believe what I said was if you bring Megan or the kids, I would give them tickets. And I believe is what I did say to you guys.
Well, what if instead of that, I just
go.
bring myself and maybe we can just take them there and do that instead.
Chat. I want everyone to know. Sean has asked for like 12
you know who
different
them
things.
is, by the way.
There are 12 different. Yeah,
Without
I know,
giving anything
I know
away.
who them is. I do know who them is. Sean has asked to do like 12 different things while he's in Florida and has not given himself enough time to do any of them. Between
Not a single one.
Some fishing, some golfing, some Disney. I'm hearing a lot of different things, and I don't know when we're going to do any of it.
We're not. These
could
are
do
work
like
trips.
We could do a late night Top Golf and just have a late night.
I have a Top Golf 10 minutes away from where I live.
Yeah, but you don't get to play me, ding dong.
The last thing I want to do is have to beat up on a baby seal.
I don't know what that means, but I'm going to take it as an insult.
It is.
We've lost 30 viewers because of how mean you are to me.
Here we go. Don Kirby. Back in action. It's still a race to 2, all cricket. And not good body language right now from the Don.
Definitely going to be a little frustrated going into this, but also, I mean, let's be honest. Partially, maybe this is not saying that either one of these guys wants to or will roll over by any means, and especially knowing what we've seen from Don, he's not the type to do so. But it is a little bit more daunting. Like, oh, now we have to go through another one of these best of 3s, and then I have to win another one, and then another. Like, it just feels almost exhaustive when you start to lay it out like that.
Yeah, but the good news, Don doesn't waste a whole lot of energy throwing the darts. He has a very nonchalant throw. And honestly, we never know if he's trying or not with just how easygoing his throw is. So we know he's trying. There's never a time
why doesn't he
he's not.
commentate? If he's called the mouth, why isn't he a commentator?
Well, boom goes the dynamite there for Don Kirby. I would say that filter-wise, you need one of those too. And, well, Don doesn't have them. Plus, he likes playing. And again, even when he plays darts, he's not talking about darts most of the time. Which I know we don't either. But
yeah, I was going to say, I don't talk about darts when I'm playing darts for the most part. In fact, usually what happens nowadays when I go out and play darts is, what's your opinion on this streaming thing or this streaming thing? And I'm like, guys, can we talk about like anything? I'll talk about baseball. I'll talk about baseball today. I didn't watch baseball. I'll talk about it.
Yep.
Dynamite drop in from Sean Green, everybody.
Jason Derby took a look at the 19s there behind in points. Interesting move.
But that's kind of Derby's style, right? He likes to do the behind in points closes and the multiple numbers play style. It's one of those, like, you either love to be in that style or you hate it, and there's no in between. I know for a fact I'm kind of more in the I like to do it camp, but only when I'm truly feeling the most of confidence.
Opportunity here for Kirby. And just nonchalantly is going to close those 17s after pointing those 19s. His switches, honestly, are the craziest aspect of how fast he plays.
Yeah, it keeps you guessing, right? Especially in person. Like, I feel like that almost affects you even more, too. Because, like, right now we get a chance to see it. So that's kind of like why we're talking about it. But it's one of those things where you go against somebody that's, like, fast switching like that. It's kind of almost daunting.
Does close the 16s. We're going to call it the bare minimum of that round. And Derby puts on a little bit of a demolition. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, if you're Derby, you want this like really bad because you want to just have that match point advantage, get this final over with. Because Don will stay here and throw all night. He will. He'll
let's be fair.
run every one of these legs.
Don actually should have won the first leg in the first dip, and he should have won leg 3. And he knows that. So if he loses this one as well, another one that he should win at this point, the devastation is just going to be... he doesn't care. Don Kirby. Boom goes the dynamite. Colin Rath says I like golf, so he's in for the golf too.
I would hang out with Colin Rath golfing. Last year for DPFL, I was over at the grocery store just like running around, and then like I didn't even realize that people were starting to come in town for DPFL, and then he just like at the grocery store just starts waving. I was like, "Oh, what's up, Colin?"
Nice.
I thought you guys were meshing Don and Kirby together.
That's hilarious.
That is funny.
Oh, well, there we go.
Megan.
1-0 lead for Don Kirby.
Can I just say I miss Megan. It's been too long. I haven't seen her since the U.S. Masters from 2022. It's been too long.
That is a really long time.
It's because we're too powerful together, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Colin, be honest. Did you recognize him because of the hair color?
Was my hair dyed at DPFL last year? I don't even remember. Is that bad? It's probably bad.
Probably was.
I do want to give a heads up. Our other final that we will be covering, Olivia Terry, Tracy Young will be that final, and they are just now setting up to start the first match. Tracy is only coming in with 1 loss, so we're going to stick it out with this final in full, but there's a good chance that final will still be going on regardless, just because Tracy's only coming in again with 1 loss. So you guys will get the ladies on stream after this match is finished.
Hawaiian shirt makes sense.
Yeah, that's on brand. If it's not dart shirt, it's a Hawaiian shirt for me, by the way.
I think you just broke the ice for me on that one because I did not realize that until this moment.
It's because you always see me in dart shirts. Sorry, let me rephrase. I'll either go way too dressy, or then I will just switch to dart jerseys almost all the time, and then sometimes Hawaiian shirt. It used to be all the time Hawaiian shirt. As Jason Derby is just running through this leg.
Yeah, looking like it's going to go to another last leg decider here. The Don has some decisions on what he's going to do. It's as many 16s as possible. Not going to get that point lead back, though.
Breaking news. Stephanie Neal does get to the 4th place position, does get knocked out there, but gets herself into the elite finale. So big congratulations to her there.
Congratulations.
7 straight wins and the 1 loss. That is, or the 1 game only. That is hard to do.
Huge. Yes, it is. Huge. Congratulations, Steph. All right. Leg number 3, Mr. Nick. Who wins this?
You can just call me Nick. I don't even want to say it's who wins the diddle first, because I'm going to be honest. I think Don Kirby has his leg for no other reason than his frustration that he's at this point in this match. And that is entirely what I'm basing my answer off of. I think these guys right now are throwing very equal darts. So it's no real give or take in that direction. I think purely out of Don Kirby's spite, we will get another best of 3 here. What about you?
I think if Don wins this diddle right now, then he wins this leg. Should have gone bullseye there, but he'll take the treble 20 and still get to go first.
I like how you waited till they were done diddling, and I just committed my answer early.
They weren't done diddling. It was right before Don shot.
Okay, you waited till he had 1 dart in hand to basically tie or push.
Anywho. So yeah, I think Don takes us to at least another match. We'll see if it goes the entire distance.
Could someone get Don Kirby a $1 bill, please? Why doesn't he just put a 5 in the board at this point? I feel like
because what if he loses this leg?
Well, he could have done it a couple legs ago, though, where it wouldn't have been presumptuous, but also confidence. He expects to win. He doesn't expect to, but he has the confidence to say, I can win this leg. So therefore, he has to put in credits for the next set anyways.
No, actually, I know Don Kirby, and he's probably like, I mean, I've messed up all these opportunities so far, so why wouldn't I just do that again?
That's fair. How'd you beat Don Kirby?
I've told a story. He subbed on my triples team. I did not know him before that moment, but we needed an A player on our triples team for a league match, and he shows up, and man, did not stop talking the whole time. None of it was related to darts. And then at the end of the match, you find out he shot a 5.06, and you're just like, in triples? How did you do that? Insane.
The
Subbing,
rest
by
is
the way.
history. Say la vie.
He had nothing on the line, and he still shot a 5.
The reason you've mentioned the triples part is because do you know how hard it is, guys, to stay warm in triples when you have 4 other people go in front of you or 5 other people go in front of you in between throws? It is hard, and I know everyone's saying that is rolling their eyes because of the all triples TOC, but don't mind that.
Hilarious. It's also the best format ever. Man, that was a terrible 18, and that was not a very much better one, although it went in.
I will
a couple
admittedly
shaky
say,
darts left and right.
I love triples format in general. Derby to close. Derby misses the close.
Don's gonna go right at the 17s.
Oh, this is such a precarious position. Don did not go right at the 17s.
No, he didn't. And turns into smart darts because Derby is gonna have to sacrifice a dart to close the 20s, or else you will not get the point lead.
Yeah, he has to sacrifice the dart here, and he's going to be kicking himself because now he's in a more disadvantageous position that he wouldn't have otherwise been in. And Don can really kind of run away here. Oh, tough second dart there, clicking that wire beautifully.
Tried to walk it on over. Sixteens. Big treble 16. But Don's going to get an opportunity here. Just needs 6. Great start. Double 17. Yeah. Shot at it. Went outside. Hate it, but it's not his fault. It's Maloney's. And Jason Derby.
Oh,
This is about over with now, buddy. As boom goes the dynamite. The Kirby Derby is reaching its conclusion. It's because Jason Derby with a big round at the right moment.
yeah, and totally made up for that missed dart at the single 20 earlier, right? What a phenomenal performance. And hey, if you're going to lose, if you're Don Kirby, you only lost to the same guy the whole day. Oh, and it isn't over yet.
Opportunity. He needs 5.
One time on the one time?
He's due. He's due.
Oh,
He's due.
oh,
Don Kirby, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my!
Saves it.
Did you see Jason Derby in the background camera there? He was like spinning.
No.
He was like a helicopter. What is going on, guys? Oh, I think it was. What is going on? This is insane stuff there. Don Kirby having a big laugh about it right now. I think he's waiting. Yeah, he's waiting to hit the button. He was trying to wave to Jason. I think Jason just ran off there for a second. We're not done now. It is now 2 losses for Kirby, 1 loss for Derby. Oh my God.
Wow.
What the heck is going on here?
He comes
What are you
back
guys
up. He
drinking
comes
in
back up,
Indy?
just waves away. That's amazing. Jaeger bombs, buddy, all day long. And
Oh my.
we're going to go to the second dip.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be Cricket 01 if we go to last leg decider in that last one, or in this next one.
Exactly here. So we're set for at least another 2 games of cricket here. Again, if Jason Derby does win this, it is over. If Don Kirby wins this, then we will be going to that last leg decider here.
This is simple. Don needs to win 3 legs before Jason Darby wins 2.
That's it. While they're setting up here, I guess we'll take a quick peek at the ladies' final. Though they're only just now in the second game of the first set here, so plenty of length left in this final, and assuredly we will get more of it. But while they're setting up, Tracy Young, Olivia Terry, Tracy Young 1 loss only, Olivia Terry 0, and so far Olivia's got the first leg under her belt here in the first set.
Her board is very bright. OT from the TO. I think it's because the sun's coming in that window there.
We very rarely stream out of here during the day, right? We are normally streaming out of here at nighttime for sure. See Olivia here, just trying to get a good foothold. She seems to be riding a lot of momentum today, and I do appreciate that she still has the stream on her tablet in the background. If you guys can't see that top left, I can see recognize by the animations that she's watching the stream, so she knows we're peeking on her a little bit. Hopefully, those earbuds are instead listening to some Sir Mix-a-Lot or something. But we know for at least a little fact that she knows that she's on camera at the moment. And she's going to think that, like, if she isn't listening to us, is she thinking, like, we're switching it off of her out of spite?
No. Probably not.
Murph in the chat saying, go, Olivia. Look at that from Tracy, though. Pretty great start to the leg for her overall. Defending her 20s well. I mean, you don't want to leave Olivia a chance to really get in rhythm. The more you can push her down off numbers, the better you find yourself on average, because Olivia's the type to get comfortable on a number and just start pounding it for multiple shots in a row. And of course,
all right. We're going to switch back over here as we're back in the diddle. The second dip here of this final. Jason Derby, Don Kirby.
The Kirby Derby.
The Kirby Derby. Derby with a 140 on this diddle. The format again becomes Cricket 01. It's the 1 loss side of the bracket.
And I do know we did have a couple people tune in just now. Just a reminder, one more time, we have been covering this final, the Kirby Derby, whatever we've been calling it. But we will still have plenty of final left for the Tracy Olivia final, and we fully intend on covering that one as well. So just a heads up there. Also, Murph, as I'm saying, that says boys, which is also fair. Also so fair. But we will be giving you guys updates on the Olivia Tracy final. Again, this final from Don and Jason did start first, so we try to cover whatever final starts first in full. Oh, Derby kind of having that. I think again, not the adrenaline dump, but I mean, we saw how frustrated he was losing the set the way he did there. I wonder how much that's playing into him this leg. Is you start off with a 2 mark and answered with a 2 mark. What is happening? Bring the ladies back.
There was a lot. Listen, it was a lot of adrenaline there between both players. Probably on that. Derby's probably still a little bit dizzy because he did the spin moves as he went to the board off of the ridiculous 5 bulls from Don Kirby. So waiting to turn it back up.
Oh, Derby does do a good course correction here, though. Big last start close on those 18s. Not going to really phase Don too much here. But of course, he needs to find something. And that deflection there, I wouldn't say guarantees Jason this leg, but definitely gives him a big opportunity to pretty much guarantee this leg.
Yeah, if he doesn't do anything crazy silly here, it should be his. And that's definitely not crazy silly. Good news, my wife is going to be in a great mood whenever we're done streaming.
For the record, Megan, I could hit Sean for that comment if you want.
Well, she says, Sean, our kids are real bad today, like throwing me into another worldly dimension type of bad, like my face can't smile, which I 100% believe, because remember I went out there for about 5 minutes time frame. My oldest daughter had a nosebleed that would not stop. I got like to where I had to help, and it looked like a murder scene. I'm pretty sure that if our children go missing, if our oldest daughter goes missing in the next like 5 hours, it will be said that it was a murder, like hands down, even though she could be anywhere. And it definitely did not happen in our house, even though the nosebleed was crazy.
Well, Megan, anytime I need you to keep track and like give me a list of anytime Sean has driven you crazy because we borrowed him for streaming, and give me that total number. DPFL, I'm going to be sitting next to him pretty much for the whole weekend, and I'll hit him in the arm every now and again till that number is reached to make things even, if it makes a difference.
I know it's been a while since you've seen me. I'm bigger than you. I would refrain from hitting me. Nope. I'm going to doubt that too.
I would beat you in a foot race, definitively.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, foot race is happening at DPFL.
Live stream
next weekend between Nick. Yeah, definitely live streamed between Nick Teixeira and Sean. As boom goes the dynamite. Start off leg number 2. And John, I apologize. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant in general with the blood situation. Our thoughts are with your family there. That's extremely terrifying in every situation.
Good job,
I'm very
Sean.
glad that everything's okay.
Moving on to the match here, Don Kirby did start off hot, but didn't follow it up with much on the second go.
Jamie, it's happening. I'm not joking. It's not going to be the prettiest foot race.
I'd put whatever you want on it. I beat Kim in a foot race, and you know which Kim I'm referring to.
Yep. Don Kirby, an 8 mark there.
I got centripetal force, buddy.
Okay. Jason going for the white horse with Don up a few points. And Don goes to the double bull on dart 3. I like that move.
Yeah, I like it as well. One of the things is if you are going against somebody that's opening multiple numbers, the best thing you can do is just also start to try to box them as well. If someone's opening multiple numbers around you and you're staying on the same number, you could potentially get trapped. But Don throwing that double bull there basically says, Jason, you don't get to throw at any more closes now, other than right now you're trying to get that 15 just for a second. Number. You probably didn't like how the 16 was looking. It's forcing Jason to go now back to one number, and now Don has the advantage of multiple houses. He basically flipped the strategy.
And Don doing a little bit of doing too much, and that's a bold move to do at this point in time in this match. You're one loss away from losing. I know it sounded really ridiculous to say.
Yeah, the way you worded it was a bit strange, but I got what you meant, buddy. Another opportunity left open here. That you're playing with fire. You have one loss till you lose. What's what you said, right?
Yep, but still the bowls being closed for Don definitely does help. Because now, again, simply you can just go point lead, close. As I can hear my daughters crying in the other room right this second too.
Yeah. And you can see Don there, what he does with that last start. He actually connected again on that trip 20 there to get a more definitive point lead. The last couple of times we saw that, he was only hitting that first start at it. So great last start there. Sets him up for a good position on this turn. He's going to take full advantage of it and take
1-1.
this leg 1-1. So here we go. We're going to get the diddle, and then we're going to be playing that 501 leg. So this is such an important diddle. If Don Kirby wins this diddle and then wins the subsequent leg, it is not over. We get one more game. Jason Derby with perfection on the diddle when it matters most.
I bet Don matches.
I'll take $1 on it. I would like my $1 back. Oh,
You said you liked it back, so
yeah, I know. There you go. I saved you $1. Oh man, you almost. Yeah, I will agree. You kind of almost expected Don to find it there.
all right. Well, in this format, going first could make all the difference. Derby, we'll get to go first. It is 0-1, and it is open and open out full bowl. Jesse, what's up, my friend? Hope you're doing well. John, you're not wrong. This has been a fantastic match. Will it end here, or will we get one more leg of cricket? Let's find out.
Just while they're hitting the start button there, just so you guys know, in the background here, first set still for Olivia Terry, Tracy Young. They are currently in a last leg decider for this first set. If Olivia gets it, she has 0 losses and Tracy will have 2. So Tracy needs this to try to level it out here. Two bulls around gets the money here. That's what you have to be thinking if you're Jason or Don. Anything else extra is obviously going to be important, is going to be helpful, but you need at least 2. Any round you don't hit 2 is almost feeling like you're giving up the leg.
And now Don has to hope that Jason Derby doesn't take out 394 and 9 darts.
So now Don's going to try to close the gap here. If you can try to get a Hattie in, then you're going to be setting yourself up in perfect range to be set up at. But instead, just basically ties it up. So Jason Derby needs to hit a good low ton. You have to be very, very careful on how you throw this. You have to leave the first shot at and out.
Oh no!
Doesn't do it.
He leaves a bogey.
That's
what
the
an
danger,
opening.
right? That's
unlucky.
Danger.
That was unlucky though.
It is unlucky, don't get me wrong, but there's almost to the point where I would have probably preferred a 20 or 18 switch on the last start there. But only if Don leaves it out, and he does.
He does.
But it's not a give me by any means. That is a tough one there, but it's still a bull for a shot. So he more than likely would get 2 darts for the out. Oh, Jason Derby's first dart stuck in the board and didn't count for anything? Okay, there we go. He taps it. That was very strange.
Don's like, it was a 5. All right, we're good.
Oh no! And it completely rattled Derby's momentum here. Don,
that doesn't
Kirby,
matter. He takes out. He takes out the 118 if Don doesn't hit this. Bullseye first.
Oh,
Trouble 19 would have been trouble 19, but I think Derby takes out this 118 anyway.
Derby would like to think so.
This is for the tournament. Bullseye 18, bullseye.
Oh,
got the 18 first. That's fine. And there it is. Yeah, Don kind of knew it too, and that will do it. Congratulations, Jason Derby, winner of tournament 6. And wow, Don Kirby with the 5 bullseyes just to send it to this is gonna be the thing that he just remembers the most, no matter what. And they both qualified.
They both qualified. That was for $50 for the record, and they were still playing their hearts out in the court there. Let me tell you, they were absolutely into it. And back to ladies final, still the first set, guys, and still the same position that we just talked about there. So we did not miss much of all of this final, and I'm excited for it. This will also be the last final that we will be covering today, so just a heads up there.
So last match, last grouping of matches. And Tracy in control a little bit. See if OT goes for it. She did. Goes back down. Again, you guys are seeing a massive glare on the screen of the board. It is just because the sun's shining brightly on that dartboard. the window must face the east.
That is how the sun works, Sean. We're looking at a potential round out scenario here.
Yeah, round 16. But now it might not be. I don't know if you're tracing, you have the 20s and the 18s. I just don't think you can play with that fire of even giving Olivia a number that's open, because 9 marks can definitely happen.
I agree with that, but also you have to remember, even though she has 2 houses, the 2 house advantage is not nearly as important this late in, basically playing for round out. Because right now, her singles are more valuable on points if you're Tracy than they are at a close, just right now. The singles as in points. So it's hard to, you have to hit that first dart to really give you the confidence to shoot it. But you're right. You don't want to leave Olivia Terry on a number. She will just keep digging at it. And at this point, I don't think Olivia Terry considers moving off at all unless she comes to the board with the point lead.
Nor should she. I don't think she should, even with the point lead, unless she's up 200 points. Or unless that number is closed.
Let's see what Tracy does here. It's all about getting that first 2 darts in, right? If she can just start with some trips, it helps change the shot selection so much. There's a lot of S's in that sentence.
3 of them in a row.
Yeah, I alliterate.
Yes, you do. There's a bit of an opening. But again, if I'm Tracy, at this point, you got 3 rounds left. Point.
Yeah, I mean, because if you do get the close, so if you hit a 4 mark, right, a trip 15, a single 20, Olivia then has to hit 4 bulls minimum on her next go to cover that deficit. So it's a danged if you do, danged if you don't type of moment.
She went point there.
Now Olivia needs a 4 mark to regain that point lead, and this is her second to last shot.
Yeah, she's just going to stay there.
Yep.
All days.
At this point,
it didn't matter what she was going to. Well, it didn't matter. And if you're Tracy still, you just go points.
Yeah, the safer shot for Tracy here at this level point spread is still to stay on the 20s as much as possible. Try to mathematically eliminate Olivia Terry.
Kaylee, you're absolutely not wrong. Saying it's becoming that type of a night, because they've been playing for a long time. They've already both qualified. They've done their job. Now it's about that extra $50, right? So big moments there. You can see Tracy did shoot at the 15 on dart 3.
Yeah, because even if Olivia does hit the 9 mark, it leaves Tracy with another opportunity to get the points back with 2 singles. So a pretty inconsequential last start regardless. And yeah, Tracy will get this first dip. So it is going to be 1 loss apiece, by the way, that we're going to be looking at here. So a chalk match that we're coming into, basically.
So no matter what, the next 2 matches will be the same format. It'll be Cricket 01 if it goes to the last leg decider.
Cricket 0101 for the ladies, I believe.
Cricket 0101 for the ladies. Yes. 1,000 points exactly there for Tracy.
Yeah, so this is our first version of the 1 loss bracket that you've got a chance to see since that change has happened, because that is new to this year. So Cricket 0101. So which does make that first leg also important. The whole thing is just, this is a tough match that they're going to be playing here, and you kind of expect these next 2 sets to go fairly quick, other than the first leg, just because of how well these ladies can throw those bulls. Guys, I'm going to be honest, I forgot when Will left that Sean could see me this whole time. And I just been not acting like I've been able to be seen by Sean this whole time. I thought I wasn't able to be perceived. Here we are.
Okay. You haven't done anything weird, so there was no real scare there.
Yeah, but I like being conscientious of the fact that I'm being perceived.
Well, you're always being perceived.
I will say, I did just get a text from Stephanie Neal saying, "Hey
Yeah.
Nick, it's Stephanie Neal. Oh my God, I made it!" Smiley face. This is my first year, first day, and I made it. I'm so excited, which is more terrifying because she did not have my number before this. So that means she stole it from Brandon Neal's phone. But congratulations once again, Stephanie Neal, on making the elite finale.
Yay, Steph.
I'm curious because when we get to TOC, it is just as much about the men as it is about the women out there. And I'm curious to see how this ladies feel. I mean, we just run through all these elite qualifying women right now, right? I know for a fact I was sitting next to Jake Smith when Hunter Smith and oh my God, I am blanking on her name. She plays out of South End. But anyways, when Hunter Smith was playing in the TOC women's finale finals, I was sitting next to Jake. He's like, "This is so much more stressful than just playing." And he was like freaking out next to me over there. He was like grabbing the arm. He was deep breathing. I'm excited to see the new addition to the ladies field. I'm curious to see, especially because some of these ladies games have developed so much. One in particular I want to mention is Ashley Went. Last year in the CDI, I did get Mike Maloney as a partner. And this year in her qualifier, she got second to Lane Lysak, right? I mean, pretty notable final there. She was playing her final at the same time Scuba Steve was playing Matt Graff, which was a really cool tandem moment. They were playing their finals side by side from each other.
I know, I watched.
Because you care.
A huge congratulations to Scuba Steve for winning that one.
Matt Graff. That was close.
50-50 shot.
I will say, and that it was our big talking point of that final, but Scuba Steve was injured during it. He was having he was in the ER a couple days before it as well. He was in a lot of physical pain and was not allowed to drink during that final. So for him to still be able to be under those circumstances and to get to the final and perform as well as he did was phenomenal. And because if you tell a Wisconsinite to not drink in a darts final and they don't and they still perform that well, it's super impressive.
Yeah, but let's point out the real thing here. I bet he was on something a little bit more powerful than maybe a couple alcoholic beverages, maybe.
Love. He was on love. Thomas Bowman saying, missed it. Where did Kirby finish? He got second place there in the Kirby Derby.
But it was awesome.
That was a fun final, right? We haven't had any bad ones on the stream, thankfully, but that was just an exceptionally good one. I do want to give a shout out as well to Michael G. Smith. We were watching his run to see if he was making the finals. He did end up finishing fourth, but still got himself into that elite finale. So job done for the gentleman over there from Starsky 78. That's over in Nebraska. I played out of that bar, stayed there and played a DRT with Brandon Neal one night, where I did not give him much to work with.
Wait, the Brandon Neal from Omaha, Nebraska?
Omaha.
Nice.
Looks like just got loaded in there on Tracy's end. They're doing a little wave to each other there. We could like so mess with Olivia because like she just like has her tablet. We can like time it for when she finishes a shot, and we could like put something crazy up on the stream screen, and it would like completely throw her off.
Well, let's not dictate how these players finish, please.
John saying, next time you in Wisconsin, I'd love to play a DRT with Nick Teixeira. Let me tell you, Brandon Neal could attest, I did not perform particularly well. But I will be in Wisconsin, I believe, I don't know if I can announce this yet, but I'm going to anyways because Will's not here. I'll be in there for the Filthy Assassin Throwdown at the end of September. So excited to be out there for that one. And then I will also be in Wisconsin again. I definitively can announce this. We'll be out there for the Plover tournament for the third year in a row, second year in person. But I've been covering that as a solo gig for a couple years now. So excited to be back at Plover for the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship.
Scuba Steve, by the way, if you're not listening, you're not even here. But if you are here, you invited me to the Green Bay Packers Colts Week 2 game, and then I didn't hear anything else from you. And I'm just wondering what the heck happened.
By the way, I do want to say, I don't know if he's in here or not. I want to appreciate Scuba Steve. He gave me some tickets to the Green Bay Colts Week 2 game. So thank you for that. Very thoughtful of you to think of me as a big sports ball fan.
All right, well, that'll do it for me.
Hey, Sean, do you got any fantasy leagues going on this year? I've actually not gotten into any fantasy football leagues, and I'm running out of time here.
Kaylee doesn't surprise me at all.
That's a true story, by the way, from Kaylee.
He stole my happiness when I played Nick in a blind draw once.
Oh, no, you were playing with Adam Clayton. He stole your own happiness.
Man,
that
I
joke
played
was
well
for
that night,
Kaylee.
too.
You did play well.
I don't know what I was going to say, so just talk to Kaylee.
Yeah, Kaylee bringing up a story. One time I was hosting a blind draw, and right before it started, they had a problem with the sitter, and she had to leave in a quick hurry. And at the end of the night, when I was finishing up the blind draw and picking up everything, making sure the area was nice, I looked, I saw these Oakleys. So I called every single person that played in that tournament. I didn't realize that I obviously erased her name because she left right before the tournament started, and so I had her Oakleys for years. And then one day we eventually figured out that I had her Oakleys, and she said I got to play her for it, and because she already got a new pair, we were playing for how much I was going to pay her for them. So that was great. I love those Oakleys. I wore those for years, and then I let a girl borrow them, and they ended up in the bottom of a lake. So never doing that again. Thanks, ladies.
Why didn't you take them off the lady after you killed her?
Watch a lot of true crime stories there lately, buddy.
You're the one who said you knew exactly where they were. They're at the bottom of a lake. So,
That is true.
Even Kaylee goes, yikes.
I felt so bad because I legitimately wore those all the time. I did have them for a couple years before that happened, though. So it wasn't like I lost them the first 2 weeks.
So I can't believe you let her wear them and then didn't take them off before you took her to the lake.
I was a lot younger and dumber, and now I'm older and just as dumb.
Now you do take off the Oakleys when that stuff happens.
That is true. Now I just know better than to have nice sunglasses, actually. That's the true answer there. Look at the final here that we got going on. Olivia Terry, Tracy Young duking it out. And right now, a back and forth affair. 19s play 18s here. Wayne saying, geez, Nick, come on. Hey, guys. All right, listen. A lot of notes from the peanut gallery, but when you're 19 and a girl, I was a little bit older than that. I was probably 20 years old, and a cute girl has to borrow your glasses that you're talking to. Whoopsie. My bad.
So then why'd you kill her? I'm just kidding. We're going to move past it.
You in the true crime today, brother.
All right. So I still got nothing. Dang it.
Aren't you a professional darts commentator?
Depends on the day of the week.
How do I answer the phone every time you call me?
Sean Green, professional darts commentator.
That's how I answer every time Sean calls me. No matter what, that is how I answer. Let me tell you, I answered the phone like that once in front of Meredith, and she laughed.
Yeah, probably the premise, but not what actually was said. OT from the TO down 1 point. Got the 19s still playing the 18s. Point battle here in leg number 1. We got a tie ball game. Double dip plays double dip.
That's almost what's happening. There's Murph in the chat, by the way.
That one looks like she's not laughing. It looks like she like peed herself from laughing.
That is what for anybody that's in the other chats. For the record, she's doing one of those Facebook Bitmoji thingies. Because we do have 4 chats, so everybody else might have just been confused on what you were talking about there for a second. So I just want to clarify for anybody else, especially our YouTube viewers.
I get that was probably weird for them.
Oh, Olivia really wanted that big shot. If she could fall in that trouble, she does find it on the third. Wanted to get 2 at it first so she can get a shot at those 18s. But Olivia is also one of those players that, while she does isn't afraid of taking some of these aggressive big shots, she also very strongly prefers to have 3 at the same number if she has the opportunity to do so. That's just typically what we've seen in her shot preference. As Tracy Young.
Boom goes the dynamite.
But no matter what, and this isn't fair to Tracy because we can't see the fit with the son of God behind her. But I will say, look, if you look at Olivia, her jersey to shoe matching ratio, I mean, we got the fit going no matter what. And the towel, well, that's a whole fit going on for Terry.
Always. OT from the TO, always dressing for success. Tracy Young, though, having the success here in leg number 1.
And
I've been surprised with Tracy. Tracy's throwing some great darts.
Yeah, and that's a great point, right? It's more so that Tracy's playing exceptionally well than Olivia playing bad. Olivia is playing very solid, very consistent darts. For reference, Olivia is coming into this at a 3.99 average today. I'm going to take a peek here. I'm curious what Tracy's average is because I don't think it's quite that high, but it's not far off by any means. I know that much.
Tracy in that Florida dart community, you said?
She is in the Missouri dart community.
Missouri? Wow, way off.
Yeah, so Tracy Young plays for Playmore Coin Op in Missouri.
Cool.
And she is currently her book average 3.1.
Okay.
So she is definitely batting above here a little bit. That is impressive stuff.
Yeah, she's just doing her thing.
Well, and again, Tracy got the first dip off Olivia. She's already won the best of 3 in cricket. And if you're basically a whole mark per round lower than your opponent, to have the best of 3 cricket out of the way, and now you get the cricket 0-1 combination where a little bit more of anything can happen, leads to what could be a very interesting dichotomy here.
And then on the reverse side of things, Olivia Terry might be excited to get to 0-1 since she just lost the cricket 3 out of 4 times.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And let's be honest, Olivia, we talk about her collegiate basketball years and stuff like that, is always going to be a ferocious competitor. And so she's not even thinking, man, I've been struggling cricket. Thank God 0-1's coming up. She's going to be thinking,
this isn't over with.
This is not over with. But she's just going to be thinking, hey, I'm ready to go ahead and keep this going. I don't care what the game is. I'm going to win. That's how she thinks. It's like that's that competitive personality.
75-point lead, 3-3.
Tracy taking that time. Finds 1. Needs the double.
Needs the double.
Oh, she waved. Yep, she's waving.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it looks like all 3 did
second
go,
one's in.
Yeah. Olivia saying you need to hit the button first. Or no, Olivia needs to hit the button first here.
Oh, yeah.
So they need to back up 2 darts. I will say it is usually easier if your second dart. Yep, see, so they have to back it up again. They got there we go.
Yeah.
So for word of advice for anybody, I know no one likes the rhythm break, but if one of your dart misregisters, what you need to do is just stop at that point and try to fix it from there to prevent a situation like this from happening. In this case, though, obviously her not breaking her own rhythm was the right move. She ended up hitting the shot. Tracy Young has the advantage.
And how about a 3.71 from Tracy in that leg? So 0-1. OT from the TO should have the advantage here. She's more than capable of hitting a 10 darter multiple times in a row.
Well, and this is Olivia's first time playing 0-1 today. Important to note there as well. Has not come up in her run. Olivia Terry.
Wow. Beautiful. Already gets rid of the treble 20. So now, I mean, she can still go for the 9.
I mean, I
She
expect
can
her
throw in
to
a bullseye too.
I expect her to stay on the bulls. I think that was more so that second dart was overhanging. And also on top of that, she's going to be coming in with a little bit of adrenaline. I think the not that there was intentional shenanigans by any means from Tracy, but the back and forth of trying to back up and reset the bulls properly and everything there. I think Terry the whole time was like, just let me get those first darts in. I'll make sure they count. Like again, the ferocity. Olivia Terry is one of the nicest people you ever meet, and that's always going to be true. But they are still a very fierce competitor, and I know for a fact I'm scared of her if I ever play against her. That's just true. That is what I will be quivering in my boots. Another high ton.
2 high tons in this leg alone. Leaves the 158.
She's fired up. I'll tell you what.
She could have technically hit the bullseye on the last start and left 165, which is still a checkout. But it's more fun.
Also,
now she can go bullseye, treble 18, treble 18.
And 165 is not a bull first shot, as Tracy does find a hat trick of her own there. Yep. The 158 is a bull first shot, so she can hit the first dart and then after that go for the trips and go for the harder to hit part of the shot. She will get a dart. Almost got 3 high tons in the one leg, by the way. That's what that would have been.
And she'll be back for 36. With Tracy back on 234. That would have been insane. 3 high tons in one leg.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Because there was only that one lax round from Olivia, and points to Tracy here. She's putting some heat on this. She's not far off in this. She just, that first round, she didn't collect. Olivia Terry, trip 12 for the fans? Never trip 12 for the fans.
She almost threw a 12 darter with a 26. How crazy is that?
That is pretty
crazy. Instead,
crazy.
it's a 14 darter, and we're going to a last leg decider. But before that, we got a diddle. 3 dart count up. Split bowl. So they're going to shoot at the 20s here. Or the 19s. Interesting. On a diddle to give up any amount of points, especially when it's 0-1. Oh. Big dart.
Oh.
Hits it and gets the lead. So here we go. Tracy will go first and last leg decider. 0-1.
And a little bit of benefit for Olivia, or at least a little different way to frame that, though, is it was 1 treble versus a 2 treble, right? So it didn't make a difference if that was 19s or 20s from Olivia in theory. Do want to point that out in case she is listening to us. She does at least have us on the tablet, so.
Tracy, for the first time in this entire tournament, technically the favorite.
Of course, Sean is saying that in relation to the fact that she technically has the lead at this very moment here for the first time in this final, which would therefore mean in this tournament. This is a little bit of a David Goliath kind of story. I mean, again, a whole mark per round separates them. In cricket, I'm not exactly sure the difference in their 0-1 spreads. That Tracy just must be having a heck of a day if that's the case right now, because she's been participating in the program for a while. It's not like she's like a newcomer that came in a little underrated. Like, I know for a fact she's been playing in our program for a hot minute.
And we, of course, know Olivia Terry. 2-time WCS participant. Makes a
third
deep
place
run
finisher.
every time.
Mhm.
She's a Booyah Cup finalist.
That final was against Paula Murphy, if I believe. I'm correct
Yes, it
there.
was.
You can tell because I only watched that tournament, so that's how I actually remember things. So anything I actually work on, I usually immediately delete from my memory permanently after it's over.
I worked on that one. I can tell you that is exactly correct.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Booyah qualifiers to be starting up here next month. I believe they are towards the end of this month, somewhere around there. They're going to be right around the corner. Always excited to see these players on those runs. I know for a fact I played one last year. I'm probably going to play at least 1 or 2 qualifiers this year as well, just for funsies.
That's always good, just in case you make a run or something.
No, I just like depriving other people from order of merit points. It's like a hobby of mine.
Rude, but okay. And for the first time, OT back in charge if she takes advantage of this. Big slip. Oh, she's got to actually take advantage of it.
Oh,
Does not. Unlucky, but at the end of the day, it still does not. If you're Tracy, you cannot afford to give OT another opportunity to take out 188 and 6 starts.
and you see the big backup there from Tracy and everything. It's not even just about leaving an out. It's about leaving a decent out to shoot out. You need to find a 2 bull around here. Try to get it into that combination range. 2 bulls to leave 140 would be huge. It is huge.
Does it?
Which means that she will have a viable out on the next go. And I say viable in the sense that, it is just 2 bulls and a double versus, multiple triples. Olivia is going to have to put pressure on it. She will be putting a lot of pressure on it, leaving herself on a 1 dart finish.
She knows how big this moment is. Tracy needs to take out this 140. Especially because it's open out, right? So the double 19 does not scare Olivia Terry at all.
Tracy to settle needs to be true on every dart here.
Needs to take it 1 dart at a time and cannot do it now.
Frustratingly gets down to 30. And I say frustratingly because you're thinking to yourself, man, I wish that shot in a different order there. Olivia Terry to get the advantage does get it back. And she's given a little bit of stuff for the camera.
Starting to hype up is OT from the TO. She does now take control. It will go back to the exact same format, right? So cricket first, which Tracy Young has been dominant in so far in this entire match. Olivia Terry, it will be cricket 0101. OT has yet to lose no 1 leg.
You're going to have to repeat
Ryan,
that.
I agree.
Olivia's
Love
tuning in
the
real
passion.
quick.
Love the passion from Ryan James Murray from OT.
Yeah. Like I said, always going to be a ferocious competitor for Olivia. But on top of that, neither of these girls are just going to roll over in this scenario. I think Tracy, the amount of confidence you'd get if you pull off this triple dip final would be one of the most incredible feelings, right? Olivia Terry, on the other hand, she doesn't care that she's already qualified. She doesn't care that it's for $50. She just wants to win.
Yeah. Which makes her a very dangerous opponent in these types of scenarios.
So let me ask you this, Sean. Right? We've seen Olivia play with Brandon Kessler, which is a pretty subdued person, relatively, but he does still have some emotion. He still gets a little fiery. Who's like the opposite? Like if you had to put Olivia Terry's fiery showmanship up with a very subdued personality besides Brandon Kessler, who do you think would be the funniest pairing there?
It's a great question. Kenny Doyle.
Ooh, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. The best, we did get a Kenny Doyle fist pump, which is very, very rare at NDA this year. I believe he hit like 3 different ton plus outs in a split bowl double out format in last league deciders in a row. It was something stupid like that. We made a compilation of just his out shots from that go, but yeah, that'd be a pretty interesting pairing for sure. I wonder what the CDI pairings are looking like. I actually haven't taken a look at them. Speaking of something like that,
I have not either. That is an interesting thing to think about. Chat, who do you think? Who is the best opposite of like an Olivia Terry? The person who is just the most, it is what it is.
Yeah, the most lackadaisical dart player. Here we go. Olivia just regrouping for throwing this diddle here. Is going to want some redemption in the cricket game. And again, I would say this has been more of a testament to how well Tracy's been playing than anything else as far as the cricket games are concerned.
And advantage Tracy here, it seems.
Ed
Needs
Martin
trouble.
saying Ram.
Does not get the treble. So Olivia Terry is going to go first here in this first leg of cricket. Ram's a good one. It's a good pick. If Olivia Terry wins this match, the best 2 out of 3 cricket 0101, she will win this title. If Tracy wins, we will go to 1 leg of cricket for everything.
I do want to give a shout out to Derek Hinkle finishing first place in his qualifier bracket. He was actually playing at a streaming location. Unfortunately, I was having issues with that location today out of Bill's Pub, which is unfortunate because we actually been covering quite a lot through the qualifiers, but do want to give a shout out to Derek Hinkle over Steve Hennings there in that final.
Thomas, yeah, Don's a huge hype man, so he's very much an Olivia Terry. That would be
That'd be a hilarious duo,
yeah.
actually. Interesting that Tracy, so 55, 111. So she obviously was having trouble getting that exact targeting on the 20s to then jump down and grab Olivia's 19s. I think was a bold move. And I simply because Olivia can close at any time, just catching the top of that wire there. Interesting.
Jacob Taylor's another good answer for Olivia Terry. Opposite.
Yeah.
Just because he just goes about his business. Now he'll show some emotion from time to time, but he's just a very even keeled player. No matter if he's playing well or not, he's going to be very, very just straight and narrow there.
Well, no matter how subdued and calm you are at the dartboard, there are certain moments that will bring it out of anybody. And that's
100%.
where we talk about the rare Kenny Doyle fist bump or the Kenny Boogie when he runs up to the dartboard after he gets an excited little win. He looks like the penguin from the Batman movies, like waddling up.
Wow, you went there.
He's not in here. I can say that. Don't
Kenny. I didn't say
him.
that, Kenny.
Don't tag him, Murph. I know you're still listening. Don't tag him.
Holy goodness, Nick. You're trying to get in big trouble. You know he checks his list twice, right? And finds out who's naughty or nice.
Yeah, we already know my answer. I knew
sure.
Murph was still in here. I knew it. Uh-oh. Guys, we've been live for a good couple hours here, and we'll just say we had a pre-show meeting of some kind that lasted for over an hour. Kenny's been tagged. Thanks, guys. We're definitely towards our wits end here a little bit, and to no fault of these ladies, they are giving us a great final right now. And Olivia Terry looking really strong in this cricket league from her position, and with that round from Tracy, a huge moment where she can try to run away with it. Plus, Meredith and Mark, you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys have seen the Kinney Shuffle. You know what I'm talking about.
Don't double down on it. Don't do it.
You guys know what I'm talking about. Back me up, guys, please. In front of my friend Sean.
He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice.
It is true. Tracy,
All right, OT gets that point lead back.
On those 15s. There's also the Kinney Grumble, says Meredith.
Y'all getting coal.
Couple extra points there for Terry. Doesn't get the 15s quite close yet, but with the 3 house advantage and points, you expect her to grab this here. And then it really just comes down to the 0-1 leg, because Olivia started off so hot in that last 0-1 leg, or the middle 0-1 leg that we saw in the previous set. If she starts out like that again, it's important to note Tracy was right behind her and was on a finish when Olivia took it out. Tracy's gonna, if she loses this leg, is gonna need to start off with that ferocity. She can't go with a 1 bull open. She needs 2 or more.
Oh no. Back it up, Terry. Only gets the 115, so Tracy Young. Opportunity knocks.
Put it in
Still needs a
reverse,
lot
Terry.
of 15s.
Put it in reverse, Terry. See, that wasn't
That was a
movie
good drop,
reference. I
wasn't it?
got it. Yeah, that was good. Oh, look at this from Tracy.
Look at this.
That's a great 6 mark there. She wanted more, but that's still a great 6 mark and absolutely punishing the miss from Terry, who wanted to back it up. Oh, no. I think
I don't like calling her Terry.
I think Olivia was trying for her
Yeah, it
first
sounds
start there
weird.
to get the close and just kind of rushed the first one, got frustrated, and kind of chucked the second one before regrouping on the third. Now, Tracy, single 20, and then you're going to focus on closing 1 of the 2 numbers, but obviously you want both. Just want to make sure you stay inside because the close is still important. And see, double 4. Now at this
It's
point,
technically inside.
you know what I meant. This last start here, you have to go to bull at this point. You didn't hit a single on the 18 or 17. A single right now doesn't do you any good on either one of those numbers. A single bull
Get rid of the
helps
18.
you out a lot.
Nah, get rid of the 18.
Last start there was, I believe, at the 18. No, but the only reason I say that is because no matter what, you couldn't close both numbers from that point on there. Olivia Terry, you're presuming she's getting the point lead back. She did. And that 1 bull gives the head start because the double bull in the first start now would have left the outshot, right? If that last start was a single bull, a double bull, then it would have left the outshot. A single bull would not have left the outshot. Olivia directing traffic, by the way. You see that?
So you guys get behind me. You sit down. You cheer for me. And you need to be right here and right here. That's exactly what's happening right now for OT from the TO. She needs some extra energy right now from her people. Saying it's about time y'all got here. Let's do this. There's 1. I bet this is gonna be a huge celebration too.
But not yet.
Smart third. Get the extra bullseye. Hey, Sarah. Sean Green, Nick DeShera live here. TOC finale qualifier. These ladies are both qualified for that, but now it's for the pride of $50. 300 to first, 250 to second.
Oh, not quite. And a game shot available for Tracy now.
Yes, it is. She might kick them all out if this goes in.
I would. I 100% would.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind. You're out.
Get
In
away.
fact, leave the whole bar.
You come back later.
You have been banned from diggers until further notice.
The shot will not happen. Can Tracy still get the point lead back and add a dart? She can.
Yep.
But only a slight lead there. 2 singles needed on the points before Olivia can get to that bowl with the lead. No way.
No way. No way.
No.
Why?
And I don't agree with that last hit. That was a pure frustration dart there from Olivia. Tracy now has a 4 mark to have the advantage going into 0-1. And I believe she just kicked people out.
Uh-huh.
Needs at least a single. Gets a dart for the win. Outside. Oh my goodness. This is a nervy finish of the leg that looked almost guaranteed to go Olivia's way.
This is
That felt
unbelievable.
guaranteed. Yeah, this is insane. Big last.
That's a
start
huge
five.
last. But still,
2 bowls.
2 bowls. We start repeating exactly what I say.
Great minds think alike, buddy.
That's so great. One more.
One more.
I hate you. Double 17. That's it. Tracy Young. Could have been a great broadcasting moment, but instead Nick ruined it. 1-0 lead for Tracy. And yep, you're out too.
She did kick them all
Kicked
out.
them all out. Sure did. Love you. Bye. Stop talking to me. Go away.
Oh, it's like the bad.
That's
lip
amazing.
readings. That is incredible. God, I love Olivia so much. She's gonna listen back to this and not love us anymore, though.
No, that's respect, right? Like we knew what she was going to do. Kick him right out if that came back.
That is exactly true. And Tracy now needs to either win this game or the subsequent 0-1 game if needed. If she does, it goes to a last leg decider. If Olivia wins this, it's over.
That was a deja vu throw. 6 bullseye. Remember, Olivia Terry has not lost an 0-1 leg to Tracy Young.
Another
Or at
high
all.
ton.
Another high ton. She has 3 high tons. In 2 legs. Last 2 legs.
And that's pretty crazy in a Fat Bowl format because you're typically going for hat tricks.
Yeah, I can't remember last time I had 4 high tons in a league season.
For me all the time.
Ugh.
Well, it is a finish, not the ideal finish by any means, but with Tracy back at 3-3-2, you have to imagine she's going to be pretty comfortable with her position. Tracy here needs to hit at least a 170. A 170 minimum.
Yeah. Again, the thing that's been saving OT is the fact that she has been the better 0-1 player.
Yeah, the thing that's been saving OT is the fact that she's been the better 0-1 player.
All she has to do is tee this up. Swear to God, stop ruining this at the end of the whole thing. Oh, she did not tee it up.
Because I didn't repeat it. Tracy can make this potentially hurt. If she hits 2 bulls here, she's going to be in a pretty good out position. 1-3-5, not an easy one. It's not a 2 bull and then a clear shot. So Tracy, one more could do her a lot. And 106, we've seen her hit it at the start.
Start on the bowl. I can't go now. Tracy, to send us to a very last leg.
Well, Yeah, this is the moment, right? You have to take
Yeah, if
this
Tracy-
opportunity.
If Tracy misses, though, OT takes out the 105.
I would agree with that. Still on for the shot. Could still go
Bullseye.
bull. Trip
Treble
16.
16.
One more leg, Tracy said, as she gets that one there. And that time I wasn't even trying to repeat, Sean. We just happened to do it. And so we're down to a last leg decider. And what, honestly, Olivia would have probably assumed was a scenario where she could have potentially won that 2 straight. What a absolutely enthralling moment here with some super engaged commentary, super engaged chat. This is super, super fun stuff, guys. Let us know who you're cheering for. It's the final leg of our 3rd qualifying stream here for the TOC Tournament of Champions Elite Finale. I am so excited. Sean is so excited. Who's so excited? Let us know. Sean is speechless, ladies and gentlemen. The first time in his life he's ever felt speechless here.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, let's set this up. You mentioned this. Tracy Young, almost an entire point difference on the average in cricket. Yet she's continued to defeat Olivia overall in those cricket legs. This is one last leg decider. It is cricket. You called it kind of a David versus Goliath type of situation. Tracy Young, this is kind of a big moment. She's handled herself so far.
And also, I mean, not only is it a big moment for Tracy, but I think for Olivia, I think there is a little bit of frustration, not because she is underestimating her opponent.
There's a lot
or
of
taking it
frustration.
lightly, but also there's a lot of frustration.
Just overall.
Well, the
in a
frustration
lot of different
is
places.
no matter who you are, if you're losing a couple, not 1 or 2, but several legs to a person that has a whole MPR difference than you, it does start to weigh on your mind a little bit. I know for a fact if I ever lost 2 games in a row to Sean Green, I would feel that way.
Hey, did you see that? Button pusher. We have a button pusher down there.
Love it. Love it. I can't believe Brian Henry got to Missouri so fast. That's crazy. He was just in Michigan.
Is that going to be Jason Derby? Let's see that look
It
like.
might be. That actually might be Jason Derby. Because I'm pretty sure they're playing out of the South 94 Bistro.
There you go. So
If
OT from the
so,
TO,
shout out.
Tracy Young. 1 leg to rule them all. $300, $250. They played all day long to get to this moment, and it comes down to this. We're going to call it overtime, and OT from the TO, she loves some overtime.
Overtime Terry. The girl with many nicknames. I just think everyone comments OT. OT stands for overtime for a lot of people.
I like overtime. Overtime, Olivia Terry.
Yeah, I think you just go overtime Terry. Like bam.
Well, right, but
Oh, look at that. Tracy does not get the close, and Olivia is going to throw the book at her a little bit. She was not even considering anything else than betting that number. She is not going to give an inch here. Tracy's going to have to fight hard, just like she has been this whole final. And again, to get Tracy came in with 1 loss. Olivia had 0, and now we're in a last leg decider. This is everything you could ask for if you're Tracy.
no, this is everything that you were not hoping for if you're Tracy right this second.
In this particular league, sure, but I meant everything else leading up to this moment, I should say. Of course, Olivia now third number up. She's in great position here, pole position even, and she will never let those three people sit behind her ever again, for sure.
And no, whoever those friends were are banned from watching her play darts anymore. In person. Love all three of you, though.
Love you long time. Never come back while I'm throwing darts. See, we start talking about them, and then Olivia.
She just went double by going outside. And it's like, here you go, Tracy. Here's an opportunity to put some damage on, and she's going to do it too. You just, there's no reason for it, guys. You have 3 darts in hand, and you're shooting at the double on dart 1 and going outside. Come on, Mike Maloney. You need to teach players better than that, even the top players. That being said, no real damage done overall. Only a 4 mark from Tracy after that, so gets away with it. And now it's done and passed.
Yeah, it's
in
also
the future. Maybe she doesn't do that.
It's also just curious because, again, I will always argue that I'm okay with doubles a little bit more than I used to be. It's particularly the 19s and 17s. You're almost never shooting at them unless you absolutely have to in a double out format anyways. So they're your least practiced doubles in general. For the cricket ones, I should say, for relevant cricket numbers.
Oh.
Tracy, to make a last stand here, needs to bed these 15s here and try to find an opportunity, an opening. But she's been so good at finding these openings time and time again in this final. And these moments where you just think she's down and out, she's in fact not.
Needs all the 15s.
Only gets one.
All right.
The well might have just dried up there for Tracy.
I mean, what a heck of a battle. What a heck of a performance. No matter what, she's let people know if she gets drawn as a partner at TOC, maybe don't look at that average so much for some of your partners. Because Tracy's definitely a tournament player. You can tell that.
And on top of that, I mean, you're going against what is
3.1 still good, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. But Olivia Terry, debatably a favorite in her qualifier bracket. To get 2 of the 3 dips off her is such a feat. It is not to be underestimated here, not to be understated. Tracy Young should be more than happy. Maybe not with this leg, but with the rest of the performance, she played incredible. She played like a champion, and there's a whole tournament of that in October.
And she had some big darts when she needed to. So that there, it's kind of bad timing by a person trying to help out someone else. Kind of walked in front of the camera view there to pick up a dart. Then it had nothing to do with Tracy.
I also don't know.
That's why OT kind of stepped back a little bit.
You think so?
I did, which was weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed the flash of, so whatever like the motion was kind of weird motion. Also, it's because the sun is setting right there. So you're going to get highlighted on it a little bit more.
Olivia trying anything to make sure she does not repeat at the previous set, right? Where she was just had multiple numbers up, was struggling on those bulls mightily so to try to finish out the leg. Again, 5 numbers up and points. You imagine her position is fine. But if I'm Tracy and I hit a bull in the first start, I'm closing the 19 and 18 to give myself an outside chance. At least one of the 2. There's the 19.
There's 19s.
Last one probably went back to bull, it looks like, which is also fine.
Yeah,
you don't expect Olivia to blank all 3.
Yeah. Fair. And now no matter what, Olivia Terry, even if she misses the start, will come back, only needing 1 mark. So this start is great. She misses it. She closed the bowls, which was the main thing to do right here. Guarantees her a shot at the win. And she gets it done. OT from the TO. Resilient.
You can see
And gets the job
Tracy
done.
taking a bow. She is bowing to Olivia Terry. What a heck of a performance from these ladies. And now people are allowed back in the room. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Shout out OT.
Sean, we've had a heck of a day here, brother. Just you and me, never Will Stewart. Guys, don't pay Will Stewart. He was not here the whole day for sure. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, listen.
You see him?
We got a couple brilliant finals at the end of this thing. OT getting it done. Very last leg decider. Huge shout out. Huge shout out to her opponent. Mrs. Young was phenomenal in that whole thing. She's definitely going to come to the TOC finale in the elite bracket, ready to go. And a huge shout out to all of our qualifiers for the elite bracket today. There were 10 brackets overall, so at least 40 players qualified for that elite finale. Up for grabs is $30,000 at TOC. So, man, I love doing these things with you because to see the meaningful matches, what it means to the players. Huge shout out to Don Kirby with the 5 bowls to send it to the second dip. Great job by Jason Derby for getting it done in the Kirby Derby. What a day, man. Fun day.
Yeah. What a great day indeed. Of course, I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in with us. Next, for Partners Promoting Darts, Monday night, 8 p.m. Central. It's going to be the selection show here for the CSC Challenger Series. We'll talk about Division 1 and 2 and fully break down match by match the great action to expect for Season 7, the election year for PPD. And then, of course, the next Saturday will be our last of the qualifiers, August 17th there. And then you and I will be hanging out this weekend in my neck of the woods for the DPFL live event, of course, on USA Darts.
Down there in Florida. I can't wait to have a good time with you gents next weekend and put on a great show. I think it's going to be great. I'm happy to have you with me along with Will. It's kind of a good dream team of the three of us to get together and just kind of hang out and put on a good show. Hopefully we bring out the best in each other.
OG squad. And you know, we're known for bringing out the best of each other and never repeating each other.
And the
Guys,
worst.
Thank you so much for tuning in today once again. We appreciate each and every one of you and looking forward to the next time we get to see you hanging out with us.
Yeah, guys. And we appreciate every single one of you and look forward to